Off we go. Event 1 of round 2 of the Enemy Sprint Series. We've already got someone off the front. Down the back straight they come. Everyone getting in order now. Ryan Elliott taking over the lead. He's followed by Byron Davies. So they come down the back straight now. Everyone taking their turn at the front. 8.5 laps to go as they come. Taking over the lead. Down the front straight they go. That's Tom Choi now in the lead. He does a very short stint off the front, and up goes the pace now. So they come down the back straight, 7.5 to go. That looks like Sam Hilditch. Sam Hilditch rolling across the front. He takes a short turn. Down they go now. Porter White, he's riding down. Quick's change again there now. Looks around. Anyone behind them? Ryan Elliott looks around. No one there. Byron Davies back in the lead now. 4.5 to go. Tom Choi inherited the lead. He rolls up. Sam Hilditch, he rolls up. No one wanting to spend more than 5.
When they came here, you couldn't see. You just see this. Okay.
the 17s from under 15s. Ella Liang, Molly McGill, Sienna Monteith, Megan Moore, Miss Ava Robbins, Georgia Wilson, Will Holzberger, Eden Sealy Cunnington, Sheldon Devanta, Sophie Watts, Chloe Bowen, April Paddy, Bella Potts, Chloe Buckley, Maddie Smith, Eli Taylor, Victoria Smith, Georgie Tucker all the way down from Rockhampton, Peter Macris from UQ, and Ollie Jordan. Big field for a short scratch race. Less turns off the front, Billy Wright says.
That's why I always like big fields. Yeah.
Get to the front, flick your elbow, up you go. No problem. So right now, riders off from the back fence. They'll get the whistle as they go down the home straight. Looks like it might be Josh Franks off the front. He'll lead them through to take the whistle to start the race. Josh, part of Billy Wright's training sessions on a Tuesday night. Round they come. Josh followed there by the number 56 of... I can't see that. Should have worn my glasses instead of relying on my eyesight and getting old. So they come through, 9 laps to go now. Bodie Dusher on the front. He's followed through by the number 24 of Megan Moore. I think. Coming down the back straight now, Eden Sealy Cunnington. She's got Maddie Smith on her wheel. As they come around, there's some moves starting to be made. Peter Macra starting to come around the outside. Here they come, Sienna Monteith in the front now by the look of it. Georgie Tucker, he'll take his turn. He's followed by the 23 of, there's Sienna Monteith, sorry. And she's followed through in new Gold Coast kit. That's what's confused me about Sienna Monteith. Ava Robbins there now. She's in the front. She skips up the track. No one really willing to spend too much time on the front. Pretty casual pace as they roll through. And the 19 of Ella Liang, she rolls through, does her quick turn. Round they go again. The pace starts to pick up now. You start to see small gaps starting to open up. Coming down the back straight now. Big bunch, but not many off the front. Everyone winds up. No one's looking to take the lead into this as they come down the front straight. Looks like we'll be led across the line by Molly McGill. She looks around. Where is everybody? No one wants to do anything. She comes around, 5.5 laps to go now. It's a big field. How long do you want to be stuck at the back? Ella Liang starting to make a move down the backside. Georgie Tucker not far off her wheel as they come down. Now everyone's starting to look around. Who's going to make the first move with 5 laps to go? Molly McGill still in the lead there. She's followed by Victoria Smith. Round they come. Molly McGill still in the lead. No one willing to take it over. Down the back straight. Everyone happy. No one wants to go past Molly. She goes right up. Vic Smith right on her wheel. She's not going in the front either. Here's one of the Scody Balmoral riders as they come through. That looks like it's Megan Moore. No, that's Georgia Wilson, my apologies. Round they come. Now it's starting to heat up a little bit. Someone's got some pace on. 3.5 laps to go. That's a Bundy rider. I can't quite see who that is. That might be... Will Holzberger by the look of it. Now they're starting to come through. Josh Franks back on the front. He's got Ollie Jordan on his wheel. Ava Robbins on Ollie's wheel. Now they've only got 2.5 laps to go. Ava inherits the lead. She looks around. Does she? There we go. We're starting to get some movement now. That looks like it's... Is it Sheldon along the front now? Through he goes. He looks around. The number 63. Haven't got a number... Sheldon Devania from Hamilton Wheelers. He's got a massive gap with 1.5 to go. Everyone's looking around. No one's trying to chase him. George Tucker around the outside. Long way to go round. Sheldon, he's got plenty of space. No one. Now Molly McGill starting to go. Who's that giving chase? Number 2. Danica Blinko, has she got the legs? I think she has. Down the back straight, 1/2 lap to go. Danica now trying to get on terms with Sheldon as they come out of turn 4. Has Sheldon got the legs to keep going? He hasn't. Danica Blinko takes it over Sheldon, followed by Molly McGill and Georgie Tucker. Oh, that's a big field. Up next, we've got Bo Hanlon, Stella Kay, Ray Smith, Olivia Wright, Liam Vaughan, Harry Dowling, Alex Murray, Alex Choi, Flynn Larkins, Byron Philp, Indy Plant, Scotty Slade, Hunter Davis and Riley Dixon.
There's a way to fix it. I don't know what it is. I'm sure that's doing a scan.
Yeah, I'll give this too. Yeah. Right, the commissaire's trying to get that big field off the track now. Good win by Danica Blinko. So we start to see Heat 4 come through now. Slightly smaller field than we had in the previous event. Definitely much nicer riding on the inside track than out at Chandler tonight. That rain's really started to come down.
I don't know. Good thing about being riding on the actual track is hot right now.
Billy Wright just saying he would have put wet weather tyres on. He would have raced no problem. All right, off we go in Heat 4. Bo Hanlon, Stella Kay, Ray Smith, Livy Wright, Liam Vaughan, Harry Dowling, Alex Murray, Alex Choi, Flynn Larkins, Byron Philp, Indy Plant, Scotty Slade, Hunter Davis and Riley Dixon. Very serene as we get the riders all lined up. Through we go. That's Ray Smith from Rocky. He's leading them out now. Everyone quite happy to sit on Ray's wheel. Good to see different riders going up into different categories as they progress through. Round they come now in that nice pink suit. That's the 43 of... I don't know who that's the 43 of. Round we go. It looks like that's followed by Scotty Slade. Elise Vaughan, sorry, that was in the pink suit. Row come now, Scotty Slade, Bo Hanlon, Flynn Larkins, followed by the 96. Another unknown rider there, number 96, sorry, from UQ, followed by Hunter Davis, down from Bundy. Bundy always good and supportive of the events. Don't forget the Bundy Cycling Spectacular is on in 2 weeks' time. Bo Hanlon, he rides through. Flynn Larkins has a look around. He's not sticking around too long on the front. 6.5 laps to go now as they ride through. Hunter Davis, he inherits the lead. He'll be riding in the Madison state title later on with Flynn Larkins. Round they come now as they ride through. That's the number 18 of Stella Kay. She takes a short turn. Harry Dowling off the front. Alex Choi now, he's on the front. What's he going to do? Rides straight up. Then we see Olivia Wright. She's there as well. Long turn for Olivia Wright, the whole back straight as they all start to form up. 5 laps to go as they come through. Olivia Wright, followed by the number 47 of Riley Dixon. We don't see much of him on the track, a fantastic road rider. Now he's here on the track, good to see. Round they come. Flynn Larkins trying to catch up to that UQ rider on the way through. They come round. Four laps to go, they'll get the bell. Flynn's looked for a wheel and he's got it. Round they come. The 99, he swings up. Not sure who that is. Flynn Larkins looks around. Not much happening behind him, but he swings up. Now he's back in behind the wheel of the 99. Who's that chasing him down? Byron Philp. Is that Scotty Slade trying to chase him down with Bo Hanlon in tow? Round they come. Flynn and 99 starting to just take turns. 3 laps to go. Scotty Slade pulls in his teammate as they go around. Flynn starting to swing down now. Scotty Slade, he's on the front, followed by the 79 of Ray Smith. Round they come. Ray Smith, no, Scotty Slade still in the lead, followed by Ray Smith. They've got Elise Vaughan on his wheel, followed by Bo Hanlon. There's a group of about 5 or 6 off the front now. Bo Hanlon's starting to make a move. They've got a big gap against the rest of the field. So they'll come round this time. They'll get the bell. Flynn Larkin's trying to make a move. Round and in. Red Dog, he's off the back now. He's done a big move. Bo Hanlon, he knew how to time it well. He's off. Ray Smith trying to hold off Elise Vaughan as they come down the back straight. Flynn Larkins, he's giving it everything to try and get in. He's out of it now though. Bo Hanlon, can he do anything? He can't. Elise Vaughan, she'll come through. Followed by Bo Hanlon, the 79 of Ray Smith, Flynn Larkins and Stella Kay. Up next in our Heat 5, our final scratch race, we're going to have Matilda Pratt from Bundy, Greg Hutton down from Cairns, Ollie and Scott Hutchison from Lycycle. Good to see them here, always good value. Then we have Marta Kitamaki, Zach Kelly, Cam Franks, Flynn Jensen. Cam Franks and Flynn Jensen making their way into under 15s this year. Ollie Urry out there, Elise Vaughan, Mackenzie Smith, Hannah Walters, Aidan Parslow, Ron Hughes, Annalise Murray, Archie Lutz and Sandra Stoy. Yeah, must have got a bit excited. Everyone lined up now, just waiting for the last group of riders to get off the track as they come round. Scotty Slade put in a big effort to catch his teammate Flynn Larkins and then faded pretty quick, and I'm not sure where he ended up. Round they come. Looks like we've got Flynn Jensen off the front, followed by Cam Franks, the two young Balmoral men. This is their first outing as under 15s. Cam Franks on Josh's, his older brother's old bike. They're followed by Zach Kelly, Aidan Parslow, Ollie Urry. They're all in the mix now. Hannah Walters in there as well. Hannah Walters making the move into under 15s. Cam Franks inherits the lead. Cam and Flynn Jensen shopping at the same sock factory by the look at that bright yellow. Round they come. Zach Kelly, he'll take over the lead. He's followed by Aidan Parslow and Ollie Urry on their wheel. The number 52, that's Kenzie Smith from the Gold Coast. The juniors are growing up too quick. I don't recognise them all out there anymore. Round they come. Aidan Parslow leading them through. He's followed by Ollie Urry, Zach Kelly. Pretty serene first couple of laps as they go through. Ollie Urry, Kenzie Smith, Sandra Stoy, Hannah Walters. And then they're followed by the number 70 there of Scott Hutchison. Ollie can't be too far away. There he is on that bright green McCannondale as he goes up the top. As they come through, they're fairly well bunched together now still. Kenzie Smith, she'll lead them through. Ollie Urry starting to make a move around the outside of Sandra Stoy, who inherits the lead. She's got Hannah Walters on her wheel. Round they go down the back straight. Scott Hutchison, he's still there. He's behind Hannah Walters. Round they come. Sandra Stoy, she pulls up. 10 laps is a long effort for Sandra. Round they come. Hannah Walters, I can't believe the group is letting Hannah Walters lead them all through. She flicks the elbow. She'll ride up. Scott Hutchison now, he's taken over the lead. Ollie, the son, he's gone around the top. Is this a tag team combo? Everyone on the lookout for Ollie. He's a fast young man. Ollie Urry, he's also looking out for Ollie Hutchison. We know what he can do. Scott Hutchison rides up now. Ollie Urry looking out for Ollie Hutchison. Round they come. The number 42.
Who's 42?
I think the 42 is Elise Vaughan from Bundaberg, I think. Round they come now. 5 laps, four laps they'll get as they come through this time around. As they come through. That looks like it might be Matilda Pratt on the front. First time we've seen her out there tonight. Now we're starting to really bunch up. We've got 3.5 laps to go. Down the main straight they'll come. Who's got the legs to still go? Looks like Flynn Jensen and Cam Franks, they're tucked in there as well. Ollie Hutchison, he's on the outside. Who's that going around the outside? The 75 of Ron Hughes. He's no stranger to taking a sneak attack. Round he comes. Yes, he's got the build-up. Round he goes. 2.5 to go now. Ron comes through from Murwillumbah. He'll take another rider with him. They've got an instant gap. Ron Hughes and the number 45 of Greg Hutton. Round they go. 2.5, 2 laps to go, 1.5 laps to go. Ron Hughes and Mr. Hutton, that round they go. Who's got the legs to chase them now? There's a few riders starting to get spat out the back of the pack. Round they come. Ron Hughes still going through. Greg Hutton and Marta, she's starting to make a move now. Round they come. Looks like Ron's run out of legs. That'll be Greg Hutton. He'll take the win. He's got a good lead over Ron Hughes. Marta will come through for the third. Oh, who's that coming around the outside? That looks like it's Aidan Parslow. Has he got the legs to do it? No, he'll come in fourth, followed by Ollie and Scott Hutchison, Sandra Stoy, Flynn Jensen, Zach Kelly, and the rest of the crew.
That would have taken very, very little effort to put those in numerical order.
Oh, I was looking at him. Why is that out of order?
Yeah. When I looked at first time I looked at the program, I thought, why? Why would you do that?
Yeah, because I was looking for 75 and I'm like 60, no, it was 70. I'm like, oh, is that 70, 60, 73?
When you said it there, I thought, 72's not there, I'll go and have a look.
Yeah.
But look back in, I thought, hang on, you're something.
Yeah, that's right there.
Some people just said you have to make the life more difficult than it needs to be.
And it's all done on a spreadsheet, right? So it's not like it's a hard thing to just go, my number.
Roll it down, sort by.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right, that's the end of Heat 1 with our scratch races. We're heading into Event 2. It's a standing handheld lap. And here's the warning on this program. Be ready or you'll miss your slot. If you're not ready to go, see you later, good night, game over. First up, we're going to have Ryan Elliott and Byron Davies. This will be a good matchup. You're on, Billy.
Yes, as Larko just said, this looks like it's going to be a pretty good sort of a matchup. You've got one rider on the line now. It says it's a handicap. I don't know how they work that out because they're on equal settings. And no, it's just standing lap handheld, sorry. So they're going to hold hands before they do their kilo, their lap. No, I've got that wrong too. Okay, they're ready there now. Ryan Elliott in the front straight. Byron Davies in the back straight. And they're away, they're off the mark. Elliott's really pushing that bike hard. They're getting forward over the handlebars, trying to get as much power down to that wheel as they can. Remember, you don't want any lateral movement in this kind of event. Elliott is slightly in the lead at the moment. Davis is trying to peg that lead back. And as they're coming through now, they'll come up to get the gun, and it'll be Ryan Elliott will take that one out by, it would be, the clocks didn't stop, so we don't know. Someone will have the time somewhere, because I'm sure that'll be a pretty close call. Both these riders are sprinters, so this is their kind of game. They're getting off the mark and using the power to get going. And then getting the one important thing about this is a lot of riders can ride at the same speed, but these guys, with the power they have, can get there a lot quicker. That gives them the advantage, and it's only maintaining it once you get there. Next up on the track, we'll have Dianca Blinko and Molly McGill. Molly McGill starting in the front straight, Danica Blinko over in the back straight. Both girls well achieved and reasonably competent riders. Even though they're only just over the juniors, they've been racing for quite a few years, these girls. About to get the gun now, and okay, both riders away clean. Still that same technique now, trying to drive the bike forward. The idea is to get it up to top speed as quick as you can. So there we go. So Danica Blinko has a slight lead there at the moment over Ollie McGill. They come around now. Danica Blinko looks like she's still going to hold that lead, and yes, she'll take it out this time. So that goes to the rider in the back straight, Danica Blinko. Then we'll wait for our next heat to come up. Okay, the next two riders on the track is one. So over in the back straight, it should be Sophie Watts. Don't know what's happened to Ella Liang. She's not on the mark. But still, we'll get a time. Oh, didn't quite get the drive that she was expected. So Sophie will come around now. We'll see what sort of a time she'll get for her event. So the clock's not giving us any splits that I can see or times. Okay, the next two riders on the track will be Mitchell Louis and Tom Choi. Tom Choi riding over in the back straight. Mitchell Louis will be the rider in the front straight. Okay, they're both coming up to get the mark now. Riders are at the line. Rider in the... Okay, both riders are at the ready. Countdown started. Both these riders now will be concentrating on their breathing, getting themselves right and listening to that count. Getting themselves ready to launch themselves off as fast and as hard as they can. There they go, both riders away cleanly. Oh. Mitchell Louis had a little bit of a falter there, so let's see. Choi's up at the moment by quite a bit. We'll come around. He's going to take this out. So Louis had a little falter there at the start. So that one goes to Choi. Then Louis crosses the line now. Next two riders on the track will be Corey Boddington and Bryson Fletcher. Corey starting in the front straight. Bryson Fletcher's not starting at all. But Corey, of course, will still ride for a time. Corey Boddington pops up every now and then on a Tuesday night to try out a few things, have a bit of a hit out, mixes it up with the other sprint boys. Okay, gets the call now. Someone turned the clock around, I can't see it anymore. There he goes, off the mark. Corey's got that bike rolling. He has a bit of trouble getting off the start due to a physical problem that he has. But once he gets that bike up and running and gets on top of that gear, he can really put the power down. So it takes him nearly 3/4 of a lap to wind it up. So unfortunately with the standing lap, might not be his favourite type of event, but I'm sure he'll do well. Oh. See what I mean about other people? Now there's Aussie bum. Okay, the two riders on the track now will be William Emulus and Christopher Mullins. Emulus starting in the front straight, Mullins over in the back straight. There we go, both riders away cleanly, making a good start. Emulus getting his gear wound up. Chris Mullins got the slight advantage there. He does a fair bit of work with us on Tuesday nights to get some training in. So let's see, it should be, yes, Mullins will take that one out just in front of Emulus. Good ride though by both riders. Next two riders up on the track will be Adam Clark and Sebastian Topping. Riders ready to go up now. The rider in the back straight up on the mark. Got Sebastian Topping right, starting in the front straight. Adam Clark will commence his journey from the back straight. Clarkie sometimes a Tuesday night or two likes to get in and have a bit of a play. There they go, both riders making a good start. Away clean, as you can see, Topping using that standard starting procedure a lot of the other riders there are using. Seems to be the preferred starting system today. Adam Clark in a slight lead as they go past the halfway mark for their standing lap. And as they come in now to stop the clock, it'll be Clark who will take this one out. And Topping will take out, get that in second place. Okay, now we're starting to get into a few of the old farts. Peter Macris and John Eder. Both good riders. John Eder likes his time trial, also likes the pursuits. Macris just sticks to time trials and sprinting. Pursuits are a little bit far for him. Okay, both riders ready. Countdown has commenced. The riders will now be getting their breathing under control, getting their timing right. Once they hear that 5, there we go. They're off the mark. Macris pushing off the start. It's getting it wound up. Eder's having a bit of trouble. This could depend on what sort of a gearing they got on. John Eder could be on a big gearing. He's a tall man, long legs, tall crank. Macris goes over slightly in front at the start, but Eder's getting his gear wound up, and as they come through to the line there now, oh, that's very tight. I'm not dead on the line. What I have is a bit of a parallax here from my view. Could have been Macris, may have held that, but I'll leave that one up to the judges because there's no no clocks running giving us times on these that I can see. Okay, not too sure who they're going to give that one to, but we'll find out at some stage. The next two riders on the track will be Alex Murray and Christopher Woodley. Well, actually, no, we just have Christopher Woodley. Alex Murray didn't show, so we'll give this one to Christopher. All he's got to do is make it round. Here he comes now. But he's still got to push for a good time. Because remember, a lot of these riders are using this as a training event for the state events coming up. So he'll be riding the time trial at the state event. So this is a good indication for him. He'll get his time and see how he's going. Remember, as I said before, a lot of these riders will train and do half laps. Because that's a very important part of the technique of getting a good time in a time trial, is to make a very good start. After that, it's maintenance. It's just got to hang on for the rest of it. It's just pain and suffering after that. Don't ask me how I know that. And if you throw up after you finish, you know you've given it oil. It's a good thing on the outdoor. It was good for the grass. You've got little green places all over the place. Okay, we've got William Holzberger from Bundy and George Tucker from Rocky. Good to see these riders travelling down. William Holzberger in the front straight, George Tucker in the back straight. Just see how they're going now, and it's Holzberger with a slight advantage over Tucker. And they'll come around this time. We'll see Holzberger should be out. He is maintaining that. You can visually see that. So that's Holzberger taking that out over Tucker. Is he related to all the other Tuckers? Is George related to all the other Tuckers?
No. The only Tucker in Rocky not related to him, apparently.
Yeah, because Reggie went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Tuesday night. Tuesday or something.
Yeah.
So I heard. Yeah, I was pretty sure he wasn't.
Yeah.
The same as another Davis that lives in Bunny, isn't related to the other Davises either. And the same in Maryborough, there's two Rowe families, but they're not related.
Yeah, which you wouldn't think, right? They're not huge towns. Okay. Getting into the few of the young ladies now. Having a bit of a hit out. We've got Olivia Wright
and Victoria Smith. So Olivia Wright starting in the front straight, Victoria Smith over in the back straight. And they commence their journey now, and we didn't get a very good start in the back straight. The front wheel lifted up. That's not a good way to start a time trial. So they come around this time, so still making some good speed up though. Victoria Smith has gained a little bit back of what she lost at original start, but not enough. So this one will go to Olivia Wright. So Victoria Smith had a bit of a problem in her start over there, but it's a good time to have it. You're better off having it at something like this than getting it at the state titles. So now that she knows that there could be a bit of a problem, she's got something to go back and talk to her coach about and said, hey, you saw what happened on Friday night? Let's not do that again. So you found out what it is, you fix that, and then leave it go. Okay, the next two riders on the track is we have Sandra Stoy in the back straight and Archie Pratt in the front straight. Archie coming down from Bundaberg. Good to see some of the rural and country riders making the effort to come down and join us here. There we go. Sandra Stoy's off to a good start over there with that same technique. She rides with us on Tuesday nights, gets a lot of her training in. So we'll come around now, and it looks like Archie Pratt has a slight advantage over Sandra Stoy. We will see how they go at the line. He still has that advantage, so that one goes out to Pratt, followed by Sandra Stoy. The next two riders coming up on the line will be Madison Smith and Indiana Plant. We've got both riders are there, ready to take their place at the line. Okay. Madison Smith starting in the front straight. Indiana Plant over in the back straight. Riders are ready. Marshals have given, commissaires have given the all clear. Countdown started. Notice neither of the girls are wearing gloves, but there we go. They're off to a start. They're both getting away. Madison Smith using a power drive to try and get moving up and down there pretty quickly. Indiana Plant coming around now to stop the clock for the half lap. She has a slight lead. Indiana Plant had a slight lead over the Madison Smith. Can she hold it? Visually it looks like it is, and I would say yes. She just held on to that. We don't have any. Okay, so let's see how we go here. Our next two riders out on the track. Matilda Pratt in the front straight. Liliana McLennan in the back straight. Give the riders a good opportunity to see where they're at. Okay, Liliana making off a good start. Moving it through. Matilda Pratt also having quite a good start here at the front. See what it goes like at the first half lap. Coming around there through there now. So Liliana's got the advantage at the halfway mark, and she will hold that through to take that one out. So it's two more of these rides and we'll move on to the progressive points race. Event 3 for the evening. And at the moment we have Scott Slade in the back straight and Greg Hutton in the front straight. Scott Slade sounds like one of those, the name, one of those Hollywood gumshoes or private eyes, detectives, whatever you like to call them. Okay, these guys ready to start now. Hutton getting off the mark. Scott Slade using that other same technique. He trains a lot for these events. They train here on Sundays and Thursday nights to try and get ready for these kind of things. Slade has the advantage at the halfway mark. Only just sat down in the saddle, which means he was still putting power down. He's actually increasing his lead. He'll stop the clock now, and that was a very good ride. So Scotty Slade will take that one out. Now our final two riders for this event coming up to the track. Got Flynn Larkins in the front straight and Byron Philp in the back straight. Be interesting to watch the leg speed between these two riders. One's on a big gear, one's on his junior gearing. You pick which. Flynn rides with us on Tuesday nights and does a lot of training with the sprint boys. Very nice young lad. There he goes. He's putting the power down. He's making a very good start. And sitting on that line, that's one of the important things you've got to do while you practice these things. Hold that line. The black line is the shortest way around the track. So Finn Larkin has the lead there and his legs are spinning quite well. Byron's coming around. He's taking some of that ground back because he got the big gear to wind up on, but that one was taken out by Flynn Larkins. So next up on our event, as I said, is our progressive points race. And I'll hand you back over to Larko for a while. He can do a bit of calling of these ones and play some games. See if his eyesight can see all the way across the other side of the track.
All right, thanks, Billy. So on to the progressive points, 10 laps. Event 3, Heat 1, Zach Douglas Savage, Toby Jones, Alex Hughes, Luke Ricard, Ethan Lang, Lockie Walters, Porter White, Sammy Hilditch and Bailey McDonald. I think Billy passed it over because he doesn't want to do the maths for these progressive points races. Right, riders going off the fence now. This will be another 10 lap race. So they come around the final turns now. They'll wait to get the go-ahead from the commissaires to start their race. Through they come now. That'll be Alex Hughes, Porter White, sorry, that leads them through. So they come down the back straight. Pretty serene start to the race. 9.5 to go now. It's a progressive point, so small points at the start, big points more towards the finish. That's Toby Jones. He'll take the first dig at the points. So they come through. The speed starts to build up now. Toby gets a point, so they ride through straight to the back. Points get more and more as they come through. Lap 2, here they come. Number 56 of Ethan Lang. He'll take the next one. Billy just let me know my teacher skills are under question. Progressive points, more points as you go. Here we go, round and round they go. Sammy Hilditch, he's starting to look around now. He's on the front. He'll take the points for lap 3. Will he swing up? He does. He gives the lead over to Porter White. Sammy Hilditch now with 3 points. Toby Jones with 1. And Ethan Lang with 2. Porter now taking a lap. He'll get some points. Now we're starting to see some speed from behind. Is that Luke Ricard as they come through? Number 49. That's, yeah, Luke Ricard as he comes through. We've seen him down at the Gold Coast racing. He's just going to go with it now. He's got the points for lap 4. He's going to keep going. He wants to get as many points in the bank as he can to start with. Round they come. Luke Ricard, go round he goes. He's followed closely by Porter White. Round he goes. Luke Ricard getting more points on that lap. There's 3 of them off the front now. That's Porter White, Luke Ricard and Bailey McDonald as they come through. Has Luke Ricard got another one? He does. Luke Ricard will get that one as well. Bailey just missing out. Now they go through underneath. Who's that? That's the Bailey McDonald off the back. No, he's off the front, sorry, my apologies. As they come through. 3 laps to go now. That's the 105. Bailey McDonald gets some points. Luke Ricard back in the lead again now. He's followed by by Porter White as they come round. 2.5 laps to go. Round they come, around turn 3 and 4. Luke Ricard, he'll collect some more points here. He might be unstoppable from this point. He takes his points from 15 up to 23. No one will be able to catch that one, I don't think. As they come down the back straight, Luke Ricard had a good strategy. Get some points in the middle, some good points. As they come round now, Bailey McDonald, he still wants to have a bit of a bite of the pie. Luke Ricard knows he's got it. Bailey McDonald collects those points. No one can catch him from there. Or Bailey McDonald gets 9. He might still be able to as he comes through. But Porter White, he's going to go around past Bailey McDonald. There's the bell. Porter White, he'll collect the last points. Bailey McDonald coming through for second. Luke Ricard way off the back now. He got enough points early on that he could cruise home and take the win. Righto, up next we've got Eliza Carnes, Alex Gilfetter, Ollie Jordan, Sienna Monteith, Megan Moore, Ava Robbins, Georgia Wilson, Joey Black, Brad Davis, Liam Vaughan, Oscar Schoff, Armley Sanders, Eden Sealy Cunnington, Sheldon Devantia, Maddie Wynn, Neve Parslow, Chloe Bowen and Maddie Taylor. Sienna Monteith taking me off guard before with the Balmoral kit on. Used to seeing her in the Townsville gear. But she looks like she's joined Balmoral in the off-season. Again, this will be a 10-lap progressive points. Is the Madison champs on tonight? That must be, mustn't it? Here hands. All right, as we get the next heat going around. Coming up later on tonight, we've got the under 15 and under 17 Madison championships. So that'll be good to watch. Quite a few new riders in that under 15 category. As they roll around now, 10 laps progressive. The Commissaire's just asking Josh Franks to slow down just a little bit, let everyone catch up. So roll around now. Now we're starting to go. Josh Franks still off the front. He's got Bodie Dusher on his wheel. Alex Gilfetter sitting there in 4th as they come round. Everyone's starting to try and get up front. This is a big field. You can miss out on points very easily. By half a wheel length around they come. Josh Franks looks around. Is he going to get the first stab of the points? He's not. That'll be the 104 there of Maddie Taylor. She's having a good ride. We see her at Billy's sometimes in the QAS training around they come. Josh Frank's not happy. He's lost those first lot of points. He's going to try and catch Maddie Taylor as she comes around. She's got a good set of legs. Can she hold on? She'll take the second lap as well. Josh Frank's still trying to catch up now as he gets up to Maddie Taylor's wheel. She looks like she's quite comfortable off the front. Maddie Taylor, Josh Franks, Bodie Dusher, around they come, all spread out. If you're at the back, you're in a bit of trouble. Neve Parslow right at the back. That's a long way around. Round they come. Maddie Taylor, she'll take another lap. So that's 6 points to Maddie Taylor. Josh Franks, he goes straight up, lets Bodie Dusher through. Round and round there, across the top there. That's a 35 of Joey Black from Bundy. He wants to get a taste of the points. Who's that? I think that's Alex Gilfetter trying to hold him up. Can he do it? He can. Alex Gilfetter, he goes through and takes some points in front of Joey Black. Alex is going to try and go through with it. He got 4 points for that one. 5.5 laps to go now as they come around. Now people are starting to realise we need to get some points. Is this Armley Sanders coming around the outside? I think it is. Can she get there? No, excuse me. Alex got that one, but Armley Sanders goes on with it. Takes no one with her. Joey Black's still there, but he's got no legs to catch up just at the minute. As they come through, Armley Sanders looks around. She'll collect the points on this one. 4 laps to go now. Armley still in the front. She's got 2 or 3 bike lengths in front. Joey Black now, he starts to move. Who's that making him move around the outside? 36 of Brad Davis. He knows how to ride a bike. Round he comes. He'll sneak through. He'll get the points for this one. Brad Davis from Bundaberg, old racing mate of Billy's as they come through. Look at that. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8 bike lengths already. Brad Davis will collect a lot of points as he goes through this time around. 2 laps to go he'll get. Brad Davis, he'll come round. Looks like he might be able to hold on. No one's got the legs. Joey Black, he's not going to chase. That's his teammate. Round they go. There's a good 20, 30 metres between them now. Brad Davis starting to run out of legs, but he's got a good wingman at the back there in Joey. Joey's not letting anyone past. He slowed everyone down as well. Now Joey's starting to go slightly further. Great move from Brad Davis. He's collected the last 3 laps and goes well into the lead. Unbeatable now. He's on 24 points, ahead of the 9 points of Alex Gilfetter. We've got a late charge. It won't mean anything to Brad Davis as he comes through. Brad looks around. Go for the points, mate. Doesn't worry me. I'm on 24. I've got it. That's all wrapped up. So on the last lap, that was Shelvin Devantia. But Brad Davis, he'll take that one out. But that did put Sheldon into second place. No, that's all good. I just do have a biscuit stuff. What was Josh and Brody doing in that race? Don't know. All right, next up, we have Bodie and Josh in this race, but it looks like they went in the heat before. So at Bo Hanlon, Stella Kay, April Paddy, Bella Potts, Chloe Buckley, Harry Dowling, Eli Taylor, Ollie and Scott Hutchison, that father-son team, Marta Kitamaki, Ray Smith and Alex Choi. Bo Hanlon will lead this one off. Bo, an absolute champion in track cycling around Queensland, particularly here in Brisbane. Always helping out whoever needs it. Also does a lot of charity work selling bikes and bike parts for Bike for Burns. Bo, a good advocate for cycling in Brisbane. He'll lead them through, gets the whistle, 10 laps to go now. He'll be followed by Bella Potts. Round the back straight. This is a very tame start to the race. Doesn't look like anyone's too keen. They're going to let Bo just roll through. Bo's looking around. Where is everybody? Harry Dowling, he swings up. He doesn't want to be anywhere near the front at the start. Bo Hanlon, he'll collect a point. Bella Potts, she'll come through underneath now. She'll be followed by Chloe Buckley. The Buckley's always good for events in Brisbane coming down from Cairns. Good to see their support. They had a good cup on wheels up there a couple of weeks ago. Chloe Buckley, she'll come through, followed by Scott and Oliver Hutchison. Chloe just making sure she picks up the speed. Scott trying to stop Scott from sneaking around for a point. He can't do it. He tried. Can't blame him. He's going to go for it. Chloe Buckley's gone, well, I can do a good time trial. I might just keep going with this. I've got Scott on my wheel. Scott's got Ollie, his son, trying to catch up. Can they do it? Chloe Buckley will roll around. She can ride like this for 40 or 50 Ks, no problem. Around they come again. Chloe collects more points. Looks around. Scott Hutchison now. He's coming around the outside. Oh, there's Ollie. Ollie Hutchison starts to do his spinning. Round he goes, but now he's sat up. He's missed his opportunity now. Now Scott Hutchison, he'll come through. He'll get some points. Still followed by Chloe Buckley. And then comes the 18 of Stella Kay. Round they go now. Scott Hutchison collecting some points. Chloe Buckley with 5, Scott on 4 and Bo Hanlon on 1. Now we're starting to see some movement. That'll be Stella Kay coming around this time. She wants to make sure she gets some points, and she does as she comes through with 5 laps to go. Stella off the front. Bella Potts now starting to make a move around the outside. Good to see Bella. We've seen her riding from the junior ages. She's up into 17s now as she goes through. She'll go around the outside of turn 3 and 4. Bella Potts coming through to collect some points. She'll get the 4 laps to go as she comes through. Looks around. Is anyone there? Not really. She's followed by the 25 of April Paddy. We've seen April grow up and run the track as well. April can go this, no problem. She's got speed in those legs and quite willing to to time trial. Round she goes. She's got teammate Bo Hanlon on her wheel, followed by, that might be Neve Parslow. No, that's Bella Potts. April Paddy collecting points. Bo Hanlon through again now. April Paddy with 7 points. That might put her in the lead. I think it does. Followed by Bella Potts on 6. Bo now collected some points on the first laps. He's looking to get some more now. Not to be as Bella Potts comes around the outside. Bo, he doesn't give it up easily. Bo will get that one as he runs through. No easy path for the juniors from Bo Hanlon. This is how you learn. Round they come. Bo still on the front, followed by Bella Potts. April Paddy. April just off the lead now. Bo Hanlon with 9 points. He looks up at the scoreboard. 1 lap to go. He collects more points. Can anyone get him from there? They might be able to. I don't know. It might be out. 18. No one can catch Bo from there. He'll take the win. Bella Potts, she'll fight to the end to get some more points. That'll move her up into second if she can take it, and she will as she comes out of turn 4. Be Bella Potts, followed across the line by April Paddy, Bo Hanlon and Chloe Buckley. Bo Hanlon will take the win on that one with 18 points. Was it Bella though? I think it might be 2 points. Just waiting for the score to update on that one. 18, I think that was Bella. So Bella will go to 16. So 2 points for the win for Bo, followed by April Paddy and Chloe Buckley. So good racing there. That was on from the start. That was a good race. Up next, Zach Kelly, Cam Franks, Flynn Jensen, Ollie Urry, Hunter Davis, Elise Vaughan, Riley Dixon, Kenzie Smith, Hannah Walters, Aidan Parslow, Rod Hughes, Annalise Murray from Rocky and Archie Lutz. A lot of these young riders, they'll be heading around to the AJTS round 1 down in Sydney next weekend. So it'll be good practice for those under 15 and under 17 riders to race against the national competition. Following that will be the Bundaberg Cycling Spectacular up in Bundy, one of the greatest carnivals you'll go to. If you've got the time, head up to Bundy. The week after that, it's a busy schedule from here on out. Week after that is the Junior State Track Championships here at Animere's Velodrome. Week after that is back to Melbourne for the AJTS. And then we might get some time to have some Christmas and then kick off racing again. But here we go. Progressive points. Aidan Parslow, he'll lead out the pack as they're a bit spread out. We'll wait for those riders to catch up. Very spread out. I'm not sure if we've started the race yet. No whistle blown, so Aidan Parslow just slowing things down now. There we go, race is on. Finally, the back of the pack caught up. Aidan resumes his speed now as he comes out of 3 and 4, looks around, sees Zach Kelly on his wheel. Zach not really trying to take the points on this one. Through he goes. Aidan Parslow collect the first round of points. He pulls up now. Zach Kelly on his way through. Zach down the back straight. Zach relatively new. It's been maybe a year or two, but going gangbusters. He's grown about 8 feet in the last 6 months, I think. I haven't seen him for a while. Looks like he's grown and grown and grown. Here we go. Through they go now. That's the number 52 there of Kenzie Smith. She'll get some points. Good to see Kenzie out on the boards. This looks like it's Elise Vaughan down from Bundy on the front there as well. It's a 42, so I'm not sure if that... I think that is Elise Vaughan. I don't think she's 43. That's Elise Vaughan in the 42. She's followed across the line by... That looks like Ollie Urry on that beautiful Cervelo machine. Round they go. Elise Vaughan, that is 42. Elise Vaughan as they go through now. 5 points apiece for Aidan, Kenzie and Elise. Ollie Urry in the lead now. We saw Sebastian riding earlier. He's running around like a track rat around here somewhere with Judd Larkins. Round they go. Ollie Urry looks around. He's going to get some points. That's a good score for Ollie as they come through. He's followed by the number 75. I think that's Ron Hughes. Yes. That is Ron Hughes, the number 75. Oh, he's starting to make a move now. Sorry, Ollie, I want some points. You're going to have to move over. Ollie says, no way. Get in line, Ron. This is my race to win. Ron Hughes goes around the outside though. There he goes, across the line. He'll collect points with 5 laps to go. Annalise Murray starting to make a move now around the outside of Ollie Urry. Ron Hughes has pulled up the top. Ollie Hare's inherited the lead again down the back straight. He might collect some good points here again. They're all on 5. Everyone's on 5 points so far. Here we go. Ollie Hare, he'll go across the line. Annalise Murray, she's not doing anything. Ollie Hare, that'll put him into the lead. So that's Aiden, Mackenzie, Ollie Hare. We're all on 5. That'll take Ollie to 10. Aiden Parzo on 5, Kenzie on 5, Elise Vaughan on 5, and Ron Hughes on 5. Round they come now. Ollie's still in the front. He's not giving it up. Good ride from the young man. Ron Hughes, now he's starting to wind it up. He's got Aiden Parslow on his wheel. Ollie looks around. Has he got the speed to do it? He does. He'll collect another 6 points. That's a good haul for Ollie Hare. He's on 16. Everyone will have to fight now if they want to get those points off him. Down the back straight they go. Ron Hughes stalking. Will he let Ollie Hare get some more points? I don't think he will. He's going to try and get around the outside. Ollie Hare's done some good training, though. Look at him go. He's up out of the saddle. Can he take it? He does. Ollie Hare with another one with a throw. That'll take him from 15 to 20 points. Good hold. Now Ron Hughes is off. Has he got the laps to go? I'm not sure if he does. 2.5, one lap to go. They'll get as they come through. Ron Hughes looking to collect 9 and then 10 points. Through they come. Ron Hughes gets that one. Aiden Parzo around the outside now. Good speed. Oh, it's 5 points per lap. This isn't progressive. This is just same points every lap. Round they go. This will be Aiden Parslow as he comes through. Aiden Parslow collecting some points, looks around. He'll take the win in front of Ron Hughes, followed by Zach Kelly, Kenzie Smith, Elise Vaughan, Annalise Murray, Hannah Walters. Ollie Hare had a great ride. And that's the 47 there of Riley Dixon. All right, can we get all riders ready for the Hare and Hounds? First up for an 8 lap. On the front straight, we'll have Eliza Carnes, Alex Gilfetter, Ollie Jordan, Sienna Monteith, Megan Moore, Ava Robbins, Georgia Wilson, Joey Black and Brad Davis. On the other side of the track, the back straight, we're going to have ZDS, Toby Jones, Alex Hughes, Luke Rickard, Ethan Lang, Lockie Walters, Porter White, Sammy Hilditch and Bailey McDonald. I don't know what's happened there, but that was definitely Elise Vaughan, that number 42. Yeah.
43, there was a rider out there at 43, I don't even know who it was. So 42 there's...
Yeah, I reckon they've swapped. They've got the wrong numbers on. It's not even alphabetical order, Billy. How would I know?
Yeah, I know.
All right, Hare and Hounds, always an exciting race where we have one group starting, in this case, there will probably be about half a lap in front of the other one, 8 laps to catch them. So in heat 1, it'll be Eliza, Alex, Ollie Jordan, Sienna, Megan Moore, Ava, Georgia Wilson, Joey Black and Brad Davis. They'll be pursued by Zach Douglas Savage, Toby Jones, Alex Hughes, Luke Rickard, Ethan Lang, Lockie Walters, Porter White, Sammy Hilditch and Bailey McDonald. I don't know about you, but that's a fairly impressive list to get chased down by.
Who's got radio down
They should all have one. Michael's got one, Lisa's got one over there. CJ's got one. Michael's got one here.
Tony, for you on channel, your copy. Yeah, mate, can you just check for us on the riders 42 and 43, see if they haven't got their wrong numbers on? Channel
That's channel change, so it should be on all cycling one. Yep, and that's the volume one, that one. All right, getting ready for our Hare and Hounds here at the Anime Sprint Series Round 2. Proudly supported by Bear Constructions. Good hit out for a lot of riders, especially these juniors, before we hit the major series of the AJTS. Bundaberg Cycling Spectacular up there in Bundy. Don't forget to book your tickets up there. Always a spectacular event. It's all in the name. And then the following week, on the 1st of December. What's she?
Yeah, two riders chasing him down.
Stand up on the feet, go low. Starting.
All right, as we get ready for our Hare and Hounds, again, this will be Eliza Carnes, Alex Gilfetter, Ollie Jordan, Sienna Monteith, Megan Moore, Ava Robbins, Georgia Wilson, Joey Black and Brad Davis. Looks like we've got a few riders missing from the lineup there. I think we've got most of the Hares, but I'm not sure if we've got all of the Hounds. That might be Toby Jones and Bailey McDonald. They might be doing all the chasing all by themselves. This is going to be an interesting race. Looks like some riders saving their legs for the Madison Championships later on. Toby Jones, he'll be up to this task. He's a great young man on the bike. Off they go. He'll lead them out, followed by Bailey McDonald. They give away half a lap. 7.5 to go for the Hares and the Hounds. They're off now. Toby Jones. Off they go. Round they go. Good lead out now. Looks like Brad Davis. He doesn't want to get caught by anyone. He's just going to go for it. Is that Brad Davis? No, sorry, that's Joey Black. He looks around and they're like, where is everybody? Get on my wheel. But round come the two young men, Bailey McDonald and Toby Jones. Man, that's taken them a lap to take, and almost half a lap. Round they come. Brad Davis now around the outside of Joey Black. Alex Gilfetter on his wheel. They've made up a good 50, 60 metres already in the first 2 laps. Toby Jones just going to QAS time trial mode, just like he's behind the moto. Round they come. Joey Black now, followed by Alex Gilfetter. The rest of them are about to get caught up. Neve Parslow off the back there. Toby Jones in the lead. He'll give way to Bailey McDonald as they come down the back straight. They're on the back of the bunch now as they go around. They've still got about 30, 40 metres before they go. They have to go a long way around the pack as they go through. Everyone's starting to look around. Ollie Jordan gets split apart by the Toby and Bailey McDonald as they go through. Toby's now eased up. Bailey McDonald around the outside. He's going to give chase to Alex Gilfetter and Joey Black. Toby Jones just stopped in the pack. I thought he must have thought that was it. Once he caught the pack, it was done. Bailey McDonald rolls up. No one to come through underneath him, so round he goes. He's still chasing. 2 laps to go now. Can he reel in Alex Gilfetter and Joey Black? He's got just enough time to do it if he can. Round he comes. Joey Black putting in some effort. Now at Bailey McDonald, he's starting to put in some big bike pressure. Round the back straight they come. Not much in it now. Lap and a half to go as they come out of 3 and 4. Joey Black, he'll lead them across the line. Alex Gilfetter, he looks around, sees that Bailey McDonald isn't that far behind. Round he comes. Has he got the legs to go? He's closing at a rapid rate. Round the back straight they come. Bailey McDonald, he's going to do it all by himself. Round the top he comes. Joey Black looks around, sees him there. Alex Gilfetter, can he do it? Bailey McDonald, all the way through. Half a lap deficit, did it all by himself that last 4 or 5 laps. Great effort from Bailey. Next up in our Hare and Hounds, our Hares are going to be Bodhi Dusha, Josh Franks, Bo Hanlon, Stella Kay, April Paddy, Bella Potts, Chloe Buckley, Harry Dowling and Eli Taylor. They're going to be chased down by Liam Vaughan from Bundy, Oscar Schoff, Armley Sanders, Eden Sealy Cunnington, Sheldon Devantia, Maddie Wynn, I think Neve Parslow was in that last one, Chloe Bowen and Maddie Taylor. Up onto the fence now. We've got Oscar Schoff here in the front straight on his wheel. We've got the 43. I think that's Liam Vaughan. Where the program's a bit mixed up. Liam's in 43 and Elise is in 42, so we're a bit mixed around. We'll stop calling you Elise, Liam, for a little while.
I'll call him Elise.
That's followed by, they're followed by the 63 there of Sheldon Devantia. The 87 of Chloe Bowen, all the way from Cairns. Matt Wynn behind there, and the 104 of Maddie Taylor. That is an impressive lineup as the Hares come through now, led out by Bo Hanlon. Bo's got Bella Potts, Chloe Bowen, Josh Franks on his wheel. Round they go. This is an impressive bunch to chase down. Round they go. There's the Whistle. Oscar Schoff off the fence. Round he goes. He leads off like a rocket. No stranger to taking off that young man. Round they go. Oscar and Liam down the back straight they go. Bella Potts will lead the Hares through, round the straight with 7 to go. Chloe Bowen inheriting the lead there. Oscar and Liam, they're on a different planet at the moment. They're just trying to chase it down. Can't tell them apart in those purple jerseys. Round they go. The rest of the pack, blowing their teammates up at the moment. Josh Franks leads them through. Still got a good lead over the rest of the pack. 6 laps to go now. Oscar pulls up, looks around. Liam pulls up, and looks around. Now we're back together. The Hounds holding it together well on the other side. Round they go. They've still got a good lead. It's about a third of a lap as we go through now. That's the 18 there of Stella Kay. She leads through. So go down the back straight now. Bo Hanlon in second spot. He's behind April Paddy. April's doing a great job tonight. What a workhorse. Down they come. The 2 Balmoral teammates, Bo and April, followed by Bella Potts, Chloe Bowen, Josh Franks, and then followed by the 56. Didn't quite catch who that 56 was. A GCN rider. Round they come. There's only 3.5 to go now. The Hounds will really have to start to ramp it up now. I'm not sure if they've got the legs to do it. Bo puts in a massive effort to push them through. Typical of Bo, looking after his teammates first. Gives them a good shove into the lead. Bella Potts now, not much more to go, 2.5. I'm not sure if these guys got the legs to do it. Oscar Schoff and Liam Vaughan, they're going through now. They're with Sheldon Devantia. 2 laps to go. Now they're starting to make inroads on that gap. Round they come. Sheldon leads them across the line, followed by Oscar, followed by Liam. Round they come. 1.5 to go now. They still haven't caught them. Josh Franks, he's off the lead. He's going to try and want to try and hold on till the end. Sheldon comes around the outside. Josh Franks gets the bell with the 58 there of Eli Taylor with Bella Potts on his wheel. Sorry, didn't recognise Eli in the purple top. Round they come. Sheldon hasn't got the legs to catch. Josh Franks, he's going to lead them straight across the line. Josh, followed by Eli, followed by Bella Potts, Oscar Schoff, Sheldon Devantia, and Liam Vaughan.
Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's Ethan. Should be down there, 56.
Yeah.
But anyhow. So I never heard back from Tony.
Yeah.
He doesn't like me though.
All right, up next. I'm just looking forward on the calendar there, and looks like Billy's going to have to make heads and tails of the Madison Championship, so good luck to him there. I'll do heat 3 of the Hare and Hounds. Next up, we're going to have Hunter Davis, Elise Vaughan, Riley Dixon, Kenzie Smith, Hannah Walters, Aidan Parslow, Ron Hughes, Annalise Murray and Archie Lutz. They're going to be chased down by Ollie and Scott Hutchison. Marta Kinamaki. Marta's having a great few rides tonight. Ray Smith, Alex Choi, Zach Kelly, Cam Franks, Flynn Jensen and Ollie Hare.
Is that Alex Choi, isn't it?
Yep. Round they go. Scott Hutchison looking very racy tonight. Always got a big smile on his face. So good to see the Hutchisons here. Ray Smith's in there as well. He's going to lead us out. Good to see Ray. He's down from Rocky. Good supporter here with Victoria as well. Marta, she's going to take off from third spot, followed by Ollie Hutchison and Alex Choi here on the front straight. The Hare's taking a little bit of a while to get ready to rock and roll. Hunter Davis lining up, but he's in the Madison next as well. I'm surprised he's out there. This will wear the legs out more than he has to before the state champs for the Madison Championship. Round they come now, the Hare's taking off.
Only 4 hares and 5 hounds.
4 hares, 5 hounds. This feels a bit lopsided. Anyway, off we go. 75 there of Ron Hughes, followed by Hunter Davis. Then the 42 of Elise Vaughan and Annalise Murray. Off they go now. Ray Smith leads out Scott Hutchison, followed by Marta, followed by Ollie, followed by Alex Choi. Round they come, Hunter Davis, looking around. Elise Vaughan putting in a big effort here now. Ron Hughes just cruising along in that big gear. You can see the difference between the juniors and the unrestricted gearing. So they come round now. Ray Smith putting in a big effort, big lap, leading everyone out. He's followed by Scott Hutchison, followed by Marta, followed by Oliver, followed by Alex. They've still got about half a lap, the Hares over the Hounds. Ron Hughes cruising around at the moment, followed by Annalise Murray, Hunter Davis and Elise Vaughan. Down the back straight they go. That lead being bitten apart by Marta on that lap. Now we're getting some speed from Ollie Hutchison as well. He only has one pace, that's flat out. He's followed by Alex Choi. Round they come. Ron Hughes gives the elbow. Annalise Murray to take over the lead, followed by Hunter Davis and Elise Vaughan. Ollie Hutchison, he's got the eyes in. That was a big lap for him. Round comes Alex Choi. He's got them in the same sight now, same straight as they come down now. In the lead, Hunter Davis. He looks pretty casual. He's got the Madison Championship coming up next. I don't think he's going to put a whole lot into this one. He wants to save those legs. Ron Hughes now bringing up Scott Hutchison as they got 3.5 laps to go. Round they come now. Sorry, that's Ron Hughes in the front. Scott Hutchison on the front of the Hounds. Looks like they've nearly caught the Hares. The Hares have slowed up quite considerably. Elise Vaughan, she's tucked in the second spot, followed by Annalise Murray, followed by Hunter Davis. There we go. Ollie Hutchison makes the catch with 2.5 laps to go. They're all line astern now. Marta dropped off the back. She did a big effort to catch that gap up. She did about 1.5 laps and took out about 100 metres from the Hounds. Elise Vaughan now in the lead. She's got Ron Hughes beside her. And Elise followed by Hunter Davis. Around they come. Ray Smith there next to Ollie Hutchison. Alex Choi at the back there as well. Round they come. They've got about 1.5 laps to go now. Ollie Hutchison winding up for a big sprint. He wants to take out the line honours as they come through. Round they come. Ron Hughes around the front. Good move by Hunter Davis. He's just cruising off the back. He's got 10 Ks to go in the next race. Round the back straight they go. Ollie Hutchison down the back straight. Can he hold off Dad? Scott Hutchison, he's not going to give him anything there. Oh, it's moving around. Who's doing that? Ron Hughes. Who's going to take it? Oh, I think Ollie just beat Dad by half a tyre valve.
Half a wing flap.
All right, up next, we've got the Under-15 Madison Championship. So we've got sprints with 30, 20 and 10 to go. The points will be 5, 3, 2 and 1. Teaming up number 1, and there's been a bit of a change here. That'll be, it'll be Hunter Davis, and he'll be teaming up with Flynn Larkins. They'll be followed by Flynn Jensen and Cam Franks. Ollie Jordan and Harry Dowling will be team 3. Next up will be Ollie Urry and Aidan Parslow. They'll be followed by Kenzie Smith and Hannah Walters. Flynn Larkins wearing a Bundaberg jersey. That's something strange and you won't see very often. I think Jim Lawley, you want to get a photo of that. That might be the one and only opportunity you'll get from Bundy to see him in that jersey. Hand you over to Billy Wright for the calling of the Under-15 State Madison Championship for Under-15s.
Probably better off to do it. You know all the riders. If you want to.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Billy Wright. I've been riding for 50 years. I'll call this Madison, no problem. Sorry, Billy.
You're right. You know all the juniors. So, they'll probably have let them go out and have a bit of a warm-up.
Oppo with Harry Dowling. They've done that a few times. Round Harry goes. He's chased down by Riley Dixon. Across the line goes Flynn Jensen. Zach Kelly trying to go around the outside. Hunter Davis just off the back there. Round they come. Team Green and Gold, they're still in the front, getting chased down by Riley Dixon. Round they come. Flynn Larkins looking around. He can see Hunter Davis coming. Harry Dowling just off the front in front of Riley Dixon. They've got a commanding lead. 6 laps to go now. Flynn Larkins, he's back in the mix. Round they go. 5.5 laps to go now. Harry Dowling still in the lead in front of Riley Dixon. He swaps over with Ollie Hare as they come through. Harry Dowling got a commanding lead now. No one can catch them on 15 points. Round they go. Ollie Hare trying to catch them up. Flynn Larkins, he's back on Cam Franks' wheel now as they come round. 4.5 laps to go. This is the final one, final sprint for the line. As Team Green, they swap over again. Round they go. Hannah Walters still out there doing an amazing job. Ollie Hare, he's giving chase. He's done a great job trying to catch up to Harry and Ollie as they go through. Team Pink, they do another swap. Flynn Larkins jumping onto Flynn Jensen's wheel as they go through. Aidan Parslow, he's trying to catch up to Flynn's wheel as they come through. 3 laps to go. That's Ollie Jordan off the front. He's followed by Ollie Hare. There's Mackenzie Smith. Round they come, Flynn Jensen. He's got Flynn Larkins on his wheel. Round they come, swap over for Aidan Parslow and Zach Kelly. Zach Kelly trying to make inroads into the 2 Flynns as they come through. Ollie Jordan, he'll get 2 laps to go now. Will they swap over with Harry Dowling, or is this a 2-lap? No, he's going to swap over with Harry. Harry will take the honours to take it over the line with 1.5 laps to go. Round they come. Riley Dixon trying to hunt them down. Flynn Larkins on Flynn Jensen's wheel. Zach Kelly caught up to them now. 1.5 laps to go. 1 lap to go for Harry Dowling. Harry Dowling and Ollie Jordan will take out the championship win unless something terrible happens now. Looks like they'll come through. Riley Dixon about half a lap behind. Here we go. Team Pink with a changeover. Lap to go. Cam Franks, he puts on the afterburners. There they go. Flynn Larkins, not much left in the tank. The big lap, big race for a sprinter. Harry Dowling taking the under-15 Madison championship with Ollie Jordan. Then we'll come through. Team 4 of Riley Dixon and Ollie Hare, they'll get second. Cam Franks and Flynn Jensen. Flynn Larkins 4th across the line there, followed by Zach Kelly. So if I read that properly, that'll be Team 3. That'll be Ollie Jordan and Harry Dowling. They'll take out the Queensland Under-15 Men's Madison Championship, followed by Team 4, which is Ollie Hare and Riley Dixon. They'll be followed by Team 2, Flynn Jensen and Cam Franks. And in 4th place, Flynn Larkins and Hunter Davis, followed by Zach Kelly and Aidan Parslow. And taking out the Girls' Championship, that will be Hannah Walters and Kenzie Smith. It's a horrible race to call. Yeah, it is.
I just had to make him down, Tommy. Doesn't it? Yeah, he said, I can't hear anybody.
When you ask me to send you the link, if I use the computer, if I touch certain keys, it changes things in the program.
No, I said send it to Jerry.
I said,
Can you send it to Jerry?
listen mate, it's like posted in 1,000 different places. It's the same place every time.
Well, Raymond's watching these and doing
Yeah, I know you can hear it on the live stream, but he can't hear it because he can't find the live.
Raymond found it. He's got the live stream up there. Anyway, what's happening now?
Jerry, right.
Okay, here we are ready to go again. That last event was mighty exciting. Good to see the young juniors out there riding in the Madisons. Once upon a time just held for the under-19s and elites, but now it's across the board. Now we have our kilo handicap. So I'm not too sure who's where because the marks aren't in the program, but we've just got riders all around the track. So it looks like we may have Byron Davis as the scratch marker, then going up to Ryan Elliott. Can't see the numbers from here, so don't know when the markers are. But if it's a kilo handicap, some of the riders over there have got a 70-metre head start, which is more than 10% of the total. Nearly 10% of the total distance. So William Emulus and Christopher Mullins are right out the front on their own. Those two blokes might get together to work better. And here comes Corey Boddington there. He wants to get that gear wound up. Tao Choi's coming through there now. That's Tom Choi. He's about to swing up to the top. Corey Boddington now taking over with the big lead. Byron Davis now coming through from the back, trying to push his way around those riders. Ryan Elliott still there in the mix. Corey Boddington coming through. They'll come through to get the bell this time around. Byron Davis has gone to the lead. Ryan Elliott sitting right on his wheel. Corey Boddington's out of it now. It looks like it's down to the front two riders, Byron Davis and Ryan Elliott. Ryan Elliott having a bit of a peek, sticking his nose out into the wind now and see if he can get it there in front. And Elliott will take that out over Byron Davis and then followed. Didn't see who the other one was there. The number's different to what I have here, but anyhow, that happens. But yes, it's a kilo handicap. All over and done with in just over a minute. Okay, the next heat 2, we'll have Danica Blinko, Molly McGill, Ella Liang, Sophie Watts, Sebastian Topping, Adam Clark, Peter Macris and John Eder. So they'll slowly wind their way around the track to their marks. And we'll just find out what they are as time goes on. I can't hear anything out there though.
There you go.
This place, what is
Okay, looks like the riders are making around their marks now. We've got Molly McGill as the back marker, Danica Blinko in front of her.
20 metres for Sophie.
We've got Sophie Watts.
Then Peter Macris.
Peter Macris sitting there waiting for a pusher, or his case a holder. I don't know that anyone's strong enough to push him very far. Then we'll have Adam Clark up next, then John Eder.
Seb and Ella.
Then Sebastian Topping and Ella Liang. Not a big area there to make up, but there they go. So Molly McGill and Danica Blinko, the back two markers, see if they can make a Bit of a dent on this field. Sophie Watts may be waiting for them. She didn't get off the mark real well. Peter Macra stuck in the middle. As they come around to the front here now, we've read through by Ella Liang. See the riders coming around through the back. That's Adam Clark, just went flying around the outside. John Eder sitting in the middle. Peter Macra's trying to get through to him. Adam Clark's now taking quite a hefty lead. John Eder's making ways on the riders in front of him to see if he can get round. The back markers are now making their way through. They come up to the back wheel of Peter Macra's. That's good as the back one first, otherwise he'd be in trouble. They're coming around now to get the bell. Clark is still in front. John Eder's making ground on him. Then coming through there after that, Sebastian Topping making a bit of a way. John Eder has hit the front. Now the back markers are marking their way through. Riders quickly having a look as they're going through. John Eder has a good gap turning into turn 4. He'll come over to take that one out. And he is followed through then by Molly McGill. And then followed through by, I thought I had a number 16, no. Now that's very exciting. Once again, all over and done with in a very short time frame. That's heat 2 of that. We'll have heat 3 in a moment.
Heat 3 off scratch will be Archie.
So we have Archie Pratt off scratch.
Next will be Will Holzberg on 10.
And Will Holzberger on 10.
Alex Murray will be off 20.
Alex Murray is off 20.
Sandra will go off 60.
Sandra Stoy is off 60.
Victoria off 70.
And Victoria Smith off 70.
Yep. Chris Woodley off 80.
Chris Woodley off 80.
Olivia off 110.
Olivia Wright off 110.
And is that Georgie Tucker?
And George Tucker is on 120. So that's a bit of a gap to make up there. In a kilo, you've got to be travelling pretty good. You can't afford to miss the start on something like that. So whilst not in a state championship event, in some of the carnivals you go to, the wheel races, handicaps or wheel races, whichever you refer to, they both mean buckets of pain. That's where your money is. And because there's no such thing as collusion in bike racing, it's an individual thing out there. All the riders are out to try and win. Oh, look, there goes a flock of pigs. But don't be surprised if you see 4 blokes at the back over behind the toilets later divvying up the money. Okay, here we go again. We're up ready for our next heat. Our back marker there is not on my program.
That'll be Archie Pratt off scratch.
Oh, no, here we are. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, Archie Pratt off scratch.
Will Holzberger.
So that's Will Holzberger as the second wheel.
Then Sandra.
Sandra Stoy is round there. Bit of a gap there to make up to Sandra.
Victoria Smith.
Victoria Smith.
Chris Woodley.
And Chris Woodley lined up there on the line there now.
Olivia Wright.
And Olivia Wright.
And Georgie Tucker.
And Georgie Tucker is the front marker. Commissaire's just waiting for the riders to settle down. So you've got 2 riders out the front and a 30-metre gap to another 3 riders, and then a 40-metre gap back to the remaining 2 riders. So you've got 39 and 38. Away they go. There goes the whistle. That was a good push off the mark then for Archie Pratt. He's quickly trying to get straight across to the wheel of William Holzberger, and they'll work together. Sandra Stoy is quickly caught and passed the 2 riders that were in front of her. Oh, no, she wasn't. Sorry, I was just looking at the colours. That's Victoria Smith hammering on. Sandra Stoy is coming up in the background. Those 3 will be getting together soon. The 2 back markers, Holzberger and Pratt, are sticking together with Holzberger swinging up now, handing over to Archie Pratt. There's a bit of a gap straight away, so he's not waiting for his mate. He's going straight on to push for the lead. Now at the front of the race, these 5 riders are getting together. They'll come through this time to get the call of 1 to go. So it's the bell on this lap. They'll come around now as they come over the line. So we go through now. Victoria Smith moving to the outside, having a bit of a look. Had nothing there. And around the outside, oh, yes, Archie Pratt's coming around now. He's fighting with the riders there. He's making his way. Can he get there and cover that deficit that he had to take off with? And no, not quite. That event will be taken out by Christopher Woodley. Then it was Archie Pratt. And then I think it was, looked like Christopher Woodley, but no. But anyhow, onward and upward. Let's keep going.
Next heat off scratch, Lily McLennan.
Okay, in our next heat, we'll have Liliana McLennan off scratch.
10 metres will be Scott.
So we've got Scott Slade on 10.
Greg off 20.
So we've got Greg Hutton is off 20.
Byron off 30.
Byron Philp off 30.
Matilda off 50.
Matilda Pratt off 50.
Maddie Smith off 60.
Madison Smith off 60.
Indy Plant off 65.
Indiana Plant off 65.
And it's meant to be Flynn Larkins off 80, but I reckon his legs won't.
And Flynn Larkin's not able to stand up at the moment. His little legs was going around so much they want a little lie down now. So, but a good effort to go out there and do that, Madison, on such short notice to Flynn. I'm sure his partner appreciated it. Was able to get back a bit of a hit out there. But Flynn will have a bit of recovery now, waiting for his next event. Bit like me on the old type tracks, so this one will be 4, so any more than 4 laps is a waste of effort. So the riders down here lined up in front of me now. So Liliana McLennan has... Just want to think, the colour bikes used to ride, something about it is not right. Bit like everything else. Alex Clare's changed helmets on me after 5 years in the same helmet. I couldn't pick him in a bike race after that. I had to go at him. But you know, you just get used to someone in the socks. Yeah. Like Ava Robbins, you can pick her out all the time because of what she wears, isn't it? There's a few of them.
Yeah, you get used to what they wear, don't you?
Okay, the riders, all the riders making their way to the mark there now. Front rider approaching their mark. Only a 65 metre gap from Liliana McLennan right through to Indiana Pratt. Here we go. And away they go there now. Liliana McLennan's got to get straight across to Scott Slade if she can. Okay, the lead has changed already. We'll soon. Madison Smith just went around Indiana Plant. Scott Slade's there. No, Liliana McLennan's not going to worry about sitting on the wheel and trying to get a lift. She was quite happy to go straight through to the front. Indiana Plant hits the lead there now. No, it's dropped back in on the wheel. So Scott Slade is coming around now. The outside is going around past Greg Hutton. Liliana McLennan's still on his wheel, so she's relying on Scott to give her a bit of a drag up to these other bunch. And as they come through now, Indiana Plant still holding out the lead. She's just swung up to turn it over. The back markers have got on her. Oh, that was a close call. Good ride there through. Liliana McLennan finds a way through the gap. Scott Slade trying to follow her through, but doesn't quite have the legs for that kind of thing. They're coming through this time to get the bell now. Indiana Plant, Liliana McLennan still holding the lead. Scott Slade sitting in second place. So see if Scott can hold out second place. No, Byron Philp looks like he's going to go around him, and they'll come through this time. Liliana McLennan will come in to take out first place, and Byron Philp got second. Scott Slade did a lot of work early in that event, and it showed towards the end. Didn't have any more pennies to spend. So that's the thing with handicap racing. You've got to make your mind up before you start as to what you're going to do. In most cases, you want to, especially when you're only looking at 1,000 metres, you've got to go pretty hard from the word go. You go to some of the wheel races that are 1,500 or 1,600 metres, and you can afford to take a bit of a time at the start and build your way up to it, and save your legs a little bit. But that's not so when you're only riding the 1 kilo, which is 4 laps, and they're hard laps. Okay, we're moving back over now. Change. We're doing a scratch elimination. So if you're itchy and you do scratch, it is eliminated. I'm not too sure that's what it means, though. We'll find out in a moment, I'm sure. So we just wait for the riders to come on the track, and then we're back on channel with you. 15.
How many laps do you want it to be?
We can adjust it.
Check whiteboard for number of elimination laps.
See, we used to, when I used to run it, as a race director, you'd be over on the old cars, we used to have some kids used to use them as runners.
Yeah.
So every time there was a change made, you put it all on a bit.
Yeah.
However many people
Get
you
it to
got,
the
and just
commentators.
get it out to all the commentators and everywhere like that.
Yeah.
Used to be running communicators all the time.
Which I don't understand why we can't do. Still.
What about with the modern? What about the modern technology we've got now?
Yeah. Start a group chat on Messenger or something, just go bang. Here it is.
All changes come through and everyone's current. Instead of you up here trying to, well, I got to be buggered because I don't know. I only know a couple of the kids that come Tuesday nights. Once upon a time when I was running all the shows, I knew every kid. I never knew any of the adults.
Yeah.
Because I know all the kids and they'd be talking to me, and people come and say, "Oh, g'day Billy, how you going?" And I'll turn to someone and say, "Who was that?"
Yeah.
Are you on? There you go.
Here we go for our scratch elimination. Zach Kelly, Toby Jones, Alex Hughes, Luke Ricard, Ethan Lang, Lockie Walters, Porter White, Sammy Hilditch and Bailey McDonald. Doesn't look like there's that many riders out there. I'll catch them as they come through this time around. I think I've definitely got Porter White and Sammy Hilditch. ZDS, he comes through underneath. Porter now, and the number 48 there of Alex Hughes. He's followed by Sammy Hilditch. Off the back, that looks like Luke Ricard. Alex is in, and Luke's in, Porter and Sammy. All right, here we go. Luke Ricard leads Porter White across the line. He's followed by Alex Hughes, followed by ZDS, followed by Sam Hilditch. So they come around now. 15 lap elimination. The commissaires will blow the whistle when they're ready to start eliminating. Through they come now, ZDS, Sammy Hilditch, Luke Ricard, Porter White, Alex Hughes. Coming around now, 11 laps to go this time around. Porter White will lead those through, having a bit of a chat as they go around. The boys, they must train a bit together, I think. Up they go. Alex Hughes up the top, ZDS, he inherits the lead. He's got Sam Hilditch on his wheel, followed by Luke Ricard, followed by Porter White. Round they come again. Alex in those trademark blue shoes. Luke Ricard up the top. Round they come, down the back straight they go now. Alex Hughes, followed by ZDS. He's followed by Sam Hilditch. Luke Ricard, Zach doesn't stay on the front very long. 9 laps to go now. Elimination starting soon. Porter flips up the track. Round they go. Sam Hilditch has inherited the lead. He's followed by Alex Hughes, followed by Zach Douglas Savage. Round they come. Porter back in. Sam Hilditch back in the front again. Doesn't take long when you've got 5 riders. They'll do that swap over pretty quick in a lap. Round they come now. Here we go, Porter White off the front. Coming around, they'll get 7 laps to go this time around. Alex Hughes pulls up Zach Douglas Savage, he inherits the lead. He's got Sam Hilditch on his wheel. Luke Ricard followed by Porter White. Round they go. They're counting off these laps pretty quick now. Luke Ricard will lead them around. They've got 6 laps to go this time around. Sam Hilditch, he was on the front and gone. Porter White, sorry, here we go. Now we're starting to eliminate riders. Now we start to look around. Zach Douglas Savage, he doesn't want to get caught at the back. Luke Ricard, he's going to have to do something now. Porter and Sam, they're stuck at the back. What are they going to do? Looks like they've got Luke Ricard boxed in. They have. They look like a good team effort there. Sam keeping Luke Ricard. Luke, an absolute gun on the track. We saw him down the Gold Coast a few weeks ago absolutely destroy the field and come across the line by half a whistle. Round they go. That'll be Porter out this time. Sam Hilditch looking around. Every second lap as they go through. Sorry, my apologies. As they come through now, Alex Hughes, he's on the front. He's followed by Sam Hilditch, Porter White, Zach Douglas Savage on the back. What are they going to do? Who's got the legs to go through? No, looks like that'll be...
No bell. There was no bell.
No bell. We're just trying to work out what's going on there. We didn't hear a bell for the elimination, so we're not sure who's out now. Looks like Zach Douglas Savage and maybe Sam Hilditch are out. No, Sam Hilditch still in the front. It's Porter that's been out. So Sam Hilditch and Alex Hughes, they've got a lap and a half to go now. Oh, big dive there from Alex Hughes. He takes to the front. It's turned into a sprint matchup. Sam Hilditch, he goes around the stayers line. Round they go. Oh, these two have done that before. Alex Hughes, he runs away with it. Sam Hilditch, big smile on his face. He watches his good friend Alex Hughes take off into the distance. Round they go. That'll be Alex Hughes winning this scratch elimination, taking out Sammy Hilditch. Is that for real, that piano shooting thing? Is it for real? The piano tuning thing. You're full of shit. I'm going to do it. But just tell me you're full of shit. Yeah. All right, special shout out to Bear's special friend. This is to our live stream sponsor, Boyd's Pianos. Welcome Jason Boyd and Danny Tro here tonight. If you need a piano tune or a new or used piano, please get in contact with Boyd's Pianos in Kalinga. Is it true or not? It is?
The Boyd's Pianos is.
Okay. All right, here we go. Heat 2 of our scratch elimination. We've only got 2, 4, 6 riders out there, so it looks like we'll count them off as they go through. I'll just try and catch some familiar names. I can see Neve Parslow off the back there as they come through. Also the 42 of Liam Vaughan.
Should be 43.
Oh yeah, sorry, 43 of Liam Vaughan. Also the 63 there of Sheldon Devantier. The 35 there of Joey Black. He's had a few good races here tonight. Round they come now. Neve Parslow in a good position there. Sheldon and Joey, round they come. Liam, that's number 87 there as well of Chloe Bowen. And the 36, I think that's Brad Davis out there as well. Around they come. So we do have Joey Black, Brad Davis, Liam Vaughan, Sheldon Devantier, Neve Parslow and Chloe Bowen. Quite a few missing from this one here tonight. 12 laps to go. They'll remain like this until they get the bell for the start of the eliminations. Everyone happy taking their turn as they come around. Looks like it might be Brad Davis off the front now. Or is that, yeah, that's Brad Davis. He leads them through. He's got Sheldon, Neve, Liam, Chloe Bowen and Joey Black all on his wheel. Brad's off the back, sorry. Joey on the front. Round they come. No change at the front. Joey quite happy just taking the lead on this one. He's got it all under control. He's followed by Sheldon and Neve. It is a Bundaberg sandwich, and Bundaberg right at the back and right at the front. Round they go. Joey looking very comfortable, has a good look around. Round they come. Joey still on the back there. They'll get the whistle with probably about 6 or 7 laps to go. Now Brad Davis trying to start to make some moves, but the line's spread out. They're all pretty happy at the moment with the pace line. Here they go. Joey Black, Sheldon, Neve, Liam, Chloe and Brad. Round they go. They'll get 7 laps as they come this time around. 7.5 to go now. Brad Davis starting to make his move around the outside. Now it's starting to heat up. They won't get the whistle this time. They might get it next lap around. Joey Black still on the front, followed by Sheldon. Neve Parslow in a spot there. She's boxed in by Liam Vaughan. He's not going to try and let her get out of that sprinters lane. We've got Chloe Bowen on the back there. Will they get the whistle this time around? There it is. There's the bell. Elimination start now. Now the pace picks up a little bit. Chloe Bowen finds herself in a spot she needs to get out of. As they come down the back straight, the pace picks up. Joey Black still on the front. Round they come. Liam Vaughan starting to make moves. Neve Parslow now not in a great spot. Neve Parslow stuck in there. Nothing she could do about that one as they come round. Neve Parslow eliminated. There goes Liam Vaughan around the outside. Chloe Bowen trying to make her way up. She's at the back of Brad Davis. Brad Davis looks around out of turn 3 and 4. Here they come into the front straight. Joey Black looks like he's on a Sunday coffee roll. Out they go. That'll be Chloe Bowen eliminated from this one. 4 left. We've still got Joey Black on the front. Liam Vaughan on the outside. Sheldon just behind them. And Brad Davis. Round they come. That'll be Sheldon, I think, on that one as well. Chloe Bowen definitely out with 3 laps to go. All right. Yeah. Here they go. Round they go again. All right, so we're going to have a 4-lap, 2-lap scratch. 4-person, 2-lap scratch race. Here we go. Liam Vaughan, he's pulled off. No one's called him off, but here we go. Lap and a half to go. Here's the lap. Sheldon on the front. He's followed by Brad Davis, followed by Joey Black. Round they come. Sheldon gets the bell. Liam Vaughan realising he shouldn't have sat up. Anyway, you keep riding until you get pulled off by the commissaires. Round they come. Sheldon coming around the home straight. He'll take the win over Brad Davis and Joey Black. Liam Vaughan. What the hell are they doing?
I have no idea. It's an elimination scratch race, so I suppose when the bell goes, the next rider has to limit and the rest of it's just a scratch race. What I can get.
But then they're having like 2-lap gaps.
They've been doing the 1 bell.
Yes.
Yeah.
1 bell to indicate that then every lap.
Yeah, but then that one they had 2 laps in between.
But I still can't hear, because they've got no whiteboard on the other side calling riders out. Normally when you have an elimination, you'll have someone over there with a whiteboard and there's somebody you're thinking with a radio telling the number.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Next heat. Bodie Dusha, Josh Franks, Bo Hanlon, Stella Kay, April Paddy, Bella Potts, Chloe Buckley, Harry Dowling, fresh off his win in the Under-15 Madison Championship, Eli Taylor, Ollie Hutchison, Scott Hutchison, Marta Kitamaki, Ray Smith and Alex Choi.
There's only 8 riders on the fence.
I just reeled off a whole lot of names, but it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people out there. So here we go. We'll get them as they come round. Definitely see Bo Hanlon out there. Definitely see Josh Franks out there. See Ollie Hutchison. See Scott Hutchison. Marta's definitely out there.
Not even in numbers.
Yeah, she's...
Oh, there she is.
All right, round that. Oh, here we go. Ollie just with a slip of the pedal. Ollie Hutchison just got his foot out of the pedals there. We definitely see Chloe Buckley in there as well. And the 18 of Stella Kay. Marta and Bo just dropping back to make sure Ollie Hutchison's all covered off. We're going to bunch back up again. Bo Hanlon gives the thumbs up. Josh Franks is out there. Bodie Dusha not in this one. April Paddy also not starting this one. Here we go. We got the whistle. 15 laps to go. Ray Smith leads us out on this one. He's followed by Scott Hutchison. Ollie now making his way through the middle. Yeah, Ollie Hutchison, he's there in third wheel. Scott's there off the front. as they come round they go again. Scott Hutchison leads them through. He's followed by Stella Kay. Ollie Hutchison on the outside. Chloe Buckley from Cairns on the inside. She's followed by Josh Franks, Bo Hanlon, Ray Smith and Marta. Round they come again. This time around, Chloe Buckley, she'll lead them through 13 laps to go. She's followed by Josh Franks, Bo Hanlon, Ollie Hutchison. He's still up on that stayers line. Likes to add a few extra metres to every lap, does Ollie Hutchison. Round they come. He's done some good work. He was off with Virtus early this year, I think it was, over in France, representing Australia in both the road and velodrome. So we're pretty proud of Ollie Hutchison. Round they come with 12 laps to go. Josh Franks off the front. He's followed by Bo Hanlon, who inherits the lead now. He's followed by Ray Smith, Chloe Buckley, Marta, Scott Hutchison, and Stella Kay. Round they come, Ray Smith now. He's got the lead, 11 laps to go. Very sedate pace as they come through. Ray relinquishes the lead to Chloe Buckley as they come round now. Chloe followed by Marta, followed by Scott Hutchison. Ollie Hutchison around the outside. He does like to do some extra pedal strokes to get around. Round they come now. Chloe Buckley still in the lead. It's a pretty sedate pace, so no one quite too stressed out just yet. 10 laps to go. We'll get the whistle not too far away with 2, 4, 6, 8 riders in there. Probably only another 2 laps before we get the bell. Here we go. Scott Hutchison, he's just inherited the lead. Ollie Hutchison, he's still stalking around the outside up there. Round they come. 9 laps to go this time around. As we wait for the bell, don't forget the Bundaberg Cycling Spectacular is on in 2 weeks' time. An amazing event up there in Bundaberg. Junior riders off to AJTS in Sydney next weekend, and the Junior State Championships here at Animeers from the 1st to the 3rd of December. Round they come, Scott Hutchison. He's still in the lead. They've got 8 laps to go. They'll get the bell the next time round. 8 riders, 7 will be eliminated. Round Chloe Buckley comes. She's followed by Marta, Ollie Hutchison in there as well. Scott Hutchison, he's setting the pace here. He's got the tempo. Stella on his wheel. Ray Smith starting to make a move around the outside. Here they come. They'll get 7 laps to go now. The hands on the bell. Here we go. We'll start getting eliminations from here on out. Marta off the back. She wants to get herself in a better spot than that. Ollie Hutchison looks around. He's heard the bell and dropped off. Maybe a bit confused there about what's going on. Ollie Hutchison drops off the back, so he'll be the first one eliminated as they come through. They'll get 6 laps to go. Ray Smith still on the front. He's followed by Chloe Buckley, followed by Josh Franks, Scott Hutchison, Bo Hanlon, Stella Kay and Marta. Round they come, Ollie Hutchison off the track already. 5.5 laps to go now as they come around. Bo Hanlon starting to make his move down the back straight around the outside. Still Ray Smith on the front, followed by Chloe Buckley, followed by Josh Franks. Round they come. Everyone's starting to look. It'll be Marta out this time around. Marta will take leave from the track as they follow around. Ray Smith still on the front. Chloe Buckley's been stuck to that wheel for the last 5 or 6 laps. Here comes Bo Hanlon around the outside. Josh Franks has a look up. Does he want to let Bo through? Not really, but he's up there anyway. Too bad. Round they come. This time around, that'll be Stella Kay, I think, gets eliminated that time around. Stella or Scott, I'm not sure who that was. Round they come, it was Stella as they come through. Tony on the other side giving the directions. Round they come, Ray Smith still on the front. Josh Franks find himself in a terrible spot. That'll be Josh Franks out on this one around. 3 laps to go. As they come around. No elimination now. All right, eliminations are over. Here we go. This is our final 5. Ray Smith, Chloe Buckley, Bo Hanlon, Josh Franks and Scott Hutchison. Round they come, 2 laps to go. Chloe Buckley, she's out from behind Ray Smith's wheel as they come round. They've got 1.5 laps to go now. Bo Hanlon, he's straight on the back of Chloe Buckley's wheel. He knows what she's capable of and quite well at taking off at continual speed. Round they come, Ray Smith will lead them through. They'll get the bell this time around. Here they go, there's the bell. Chloe Buckley out of her saddle, round she goes. Bo Hanlon straight onto her wheel. Chloe looks around. Bo trying to time his effort correct. Down they come the back straight. Half a lap to go now. Scott Hutchison making a move. Josh Franks down in the sprinters lane, but he's got nowhere to go. There's no gap. He can't go anywhere. Across the line they go. Chloe Buckley on top of Bo Hanlon, Scott Hutchison and Josh Franks. Ray Smith leading out the 5. All right, next up, and we'll catch them and see if we've got all the riders as we go. We've got Zach Kelly, Cam Franks, Flynn Jensen, Ollie Urry, Hunter Davis, Elise Vaughan, Riley Dixon, Kenzie Smith, Hannah Walters, Aidan Parslow, Ron Hughes, Annalise Murray and Archie Lutz. I don't think I've seen Archie tonight. Can't remember seeing the 82. A lot of these riders, though, don't forget, they've come off their under-15 Madison championship, so their legs will be feeling the pain. Ollie Urry there sitting there up the front. Zach Kelly also part of that. I think I can see Cam Franks out there and Aidan Parslow.
6 riders not out there out of the group. There's 6 riders missing.
Yeah.
Half the field.
Yeah, half the field missing on this one. So we'll catch them as we go around. We'll see who we've got. We've definitely got Annalise Murray. We've definitely got Ollie Urry. In the yellow there, we've definitely got Elise Vaughan. We've definitely got Zach Kelly. We've got Aidan Parslow. We've got Cam Franks. He never stops riding. And on the back, that'll be Ron Hughes. Round they come. They've got the whistle now. No. Out. Flynn Jensen out. All right, here we come. Ollie Urry, he's having a flyer tonight. Round they come. They don't need to put this much effort in too soon. Eliminations haven't started yet, so just line astern. Ollie Urry, Elise Vaughan, Zach Kelly, Aidan Parslow, Cam Franks, Ron Hughes and Annalise Murray. Round they go. Don't need to exert too much effort at this early stage of an elimination. Here we go. We can see the riders warming up for the elite under 19 and under 17 women's Madison, which Billy is absolutely hanging out to call. And through we go. Ollie Urry still on the front. He's had his nose out the front for a long time now. He's looking around. Elise Vaughan on his wheel. He's got Ron Hughes up on the outside of Elise. He's followed by Aidan Parslow down in the sprinters lane. Zach Kelly and Cam Franks and Annalise Murray from Rockhampton making their way around. They'll get 12 laps to go as they come through this time. Round they come. Ollie Urry, he's been off the front for a long time. Those legs must be burning after just doing the Madison Championship. I think his team came in 2nd or 3rd. My apologies, my memory doesn't go back more than 2 minutes. Here we go, Ollie out of the saddle. There hasn't even been a bell yet, but we've started sprinting for the lead. Round they come. They'll get 11 laps to go as they come around. Ollie Urry definitely didn't want to give up the lead, but round they come anyway. Elise Vaughan on the outside of Ron Hughes, on the outside of Cam Franks. Round they go, Aidan Parslow. Everyone looking around. The elimination hasn't started. There's been no bell. A little bit of confusion there amongst the pack, I think, as they come through. Still Ollie Urry up the front, followed by Cam Franks. Ron Hughes on the outside. Zach Kelly in the sprinters lane. Elise Murray on the outside. Elise Vaughan, sorry. Followed by Aidan Parslow and Annalise Murray. Round they'll go. They'll get 9 laps to go this time around. They won't get the bell this time around yet, but here we go. No change in the order. That'll be Ollie Urry still with Zach Kelly on his wheel. Ron Hughes on the outside. He's just on a Sunday stroll. Cam Franks, Elise Vaughan always up near the front. Annalise Murray starting to make her move up the front. Round they come the back straight. They'll get 8 laps to go this time around. Special thanks to our commissaires and volunteers for all that you do to make the Enemies Sprint Series possible. This is round 2, Friday, Saturday and Sunday this weekend. Round they come now. Ron Hughes and Ollie Urry still on the front. They're followed by Cam Franks and Zach Kelly, followed by Elise Vaughan and Aidan Parslow and Annalise Murray. Billy Wright's got money on the bell beam the next time around. They'll get 7 laps to go. Anyone would think he's been here before. I see the hand reaching for the bell. There it is. Bell lap, the elimination starts. Now the fun begins. Ollie Hare really doesn't want to give up that lead off the front. Annalise Murray finds herself in trouble. Elise Vaughan from Bundy, she's having to work her way around. Round she goes. Aiden Parslow looks at her go around the outside. Now Annalise Murray starts to wind it up. She's on a big gear. Round she comes. Aiden Parslow in a bit of trouble here. Round they come. Who is it? Looks like that might be Elise Vaughan on the outside, just over. Zach Kelly might have just got her on that one. Round they come. Ron Hughes now on the front, followed by Ollie Hare, Cam Franks, Aiden Parslow. Elise Vaughan, she's out as they come through with 5 laps to go. Annalise Murray might find herself in trouble here, and that'll be Annalise. Go on. Round they come. Ron Hughes and Ollie Hare still on the front. They're followed by Cam Franks and Zach Kelly. Aiden Parslow starting to make a move around the outside now. They'll come round and get 4 laps to go. Round they come. Ron Hughes looking cool, calm and collected on the front. If that's elimination, that'll be Zach Kelly on the inside who got eliminated that time around. As they come through, Zach trying to go in the second spot. He got eliminated, so Zach pulls off the track. There we go, Ron Hughes off the front. Ollie Hare now making that up. Round they go. Ron Hughes, Ollie Hare, Cam Franks, Aiden Parslow now starting to make his move. No more eliminations. Round they go, 3 laps to go. 3-lap scratch race to the end now. Ron Hughes still looking super cool at the front. No pressure at all. All the juniors trying to jump onto his wheel. Why wouldn't you? Good windbreak there and a great draft as they come through. 2 laps to go now as they come through. Ron Hughes still on the front, looking very collected as they go through. Ollie Hare still on his wheel, followed by Cam Franks, followed by Aiden Parslow. Round they come. They'll get lap and a half to go now. Round they come. They'll get the bell this time around. Ron Hughes still in the front. Now the sprint starts. Cam Franks starting to wind it up. Ron Hughes watches him go by. Just cranks up those big gears a little bit more. You can see the difference in the gear ratio. Cam Franks going at about 1,000 cadence to get around Ron Hughes. Ron Hughes looking like he's out for a Sunday stroll. There they go. Cam Franks will take the win over Ron Hughes. Ollie Hare, who was out the front for a long time, followed by Aiden Parslow. That next Madison is yours, Billy.
No, it won't be much of a call because they don't know. Well, we don't even know who's going to be there yet.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we're underway with the Elite Junior, Under 19, Under 17, and anybody else who wants to have a go, Women's Madison. This isn't going to go real well because, but we'll give it a go anyhow and see who we've got out there. So the event's started already. Trying to look through these numbers here. We've got Eden Cunnington tailored up with Madison Taylor, Ella Liang with Liliana McLennan, Eliza Carnes and Georgia Wilson are Team 3. Team 4 is Ava Robbins and Emile Sanders. Team 5, Sienna Monteith, Isabel Potts. Team 6, Megan Moore and Nev Parslow. And team number 7 is April Paddy and Chloe Bowen. Riders are slowly rolling around now. They have received the whistle for the event to start, but they're all taking a bit of time to work their way into this now at the moment. They're read through there by, I think it's Isabella Potts, followed by Maddie Taylor. Mixture of juniors and elite riders out there now. A few of the riders making their changes over. Sienna Monteith goes through there now. Madison Taylor following through on her wheel. No one getting overexcited about anything just yet because they do have 45 laps to do. So that'll keep them busy out there for a while. The riders all sticking together. Madison Taylor then hands over to Eden Cunnington. Liliana McLennan still sitting there on her wheel. And I think that's Sienna Monteith coming through there in third wheel. There's Neve Parslow coming through there now for a turn. No one getting overexcited yet. As I said before, it's a long way to go. Bit of a worry out there. We've got 4 riders all wearing the same colour. Got different numbers, but same colours. So sometimes from up here, what you're relying on is to just try and pick the colours. Isabella Potts leads them through there now. All the riders still assembled, all 7 teams still sitting there together. No one putting any real pace on just yet. Probably wait till after the first sprint to see who gets it. It's Neve Parslow now taking a bit of a hit out. Is that Neve or Megan Moore? Oh, okay. Okay, Megan Moore gets the first. Takes it out for the first bell and is going to get a change in. She's followed through then. By it's Ella Liang. Couldn't quite pick it out from there, but that's they're taking out the first one. Ella Liang hands it over to Liliana McLennan to follow that through. Madison Taylor's coming in for a bit of a chase there to try and get back onto a level playing field with these riders. 6. So that's Neve Parslow on the front now. I don't know the riders, that's the problem. There we go, Megan Moore back out there again. Liliana McLennan on her wheel. Eden Cunnington coming in now for Team 1. Not any big gaps amongst the field and no one's starting to hammer around for any breakups just yet, breakaways. And Team 7 of April Paddy and Chloe Bowen still hanging in there. They're coming in to come to the rear of it. Now there's a rider taking a bit of a hit out from the front. Be the rider from Team 5. I think that's Sienna Monteith having a bit of a hit out. Still being chased. All the riders still going through their changes. Eden Cunningham swinging Muddy Taylor back in as the group all come back together again. So Ella Liang throwing Liliana McLennan back into it. Maddie Taylor sitting right there on her wheel. Riders all rolling around, waiting for another sprint. No one's really tried to get a bit of a breakaway on the field as of yet. Megan Moore leading it out once again. Liliana McLennan sitting up on her wheel. Madison Taylor swings up to Eden Cunnington so they can make their change and stay in the front four. So all teams still pretty well matched up. All sitting pretty close together. We've still got a few laps to go yet. There we go in for a sprint. So see what happens there. Oh, change just missed out there between Liliana McClellan and Liang, but Liang's coming through now, sitting into third, trying to come around the outside to take out another sprint. And has Bella got, oh, give it the outside. Oh, someone was getting excited in the other room. And for a very good reason. Have a look at the board. So that was a bit of a hard F out. Maddie's having a look now for another change. Eden Cunnington just handing it over now to Maddie Taylor. Lily Young's sort of dropped back a bit after that last sprint. She's got to change over here quickly now before she loses any ground. Monteith and Potts also take a change to stay within reach of all the other riders. Okay, now we've got a bit of a chance of, oh. So Liliana McLennan's got a bit of making up to do now. We've got one team away here. They've, or two teams away. They've opened up pretty much of a gap over the field. So that's Robbins and Sanders' teams have opened up, and right on her wheel is Maddie Taylor. She's handing it out now over to Eden Cunnington. Liliana McClellan trying to get across there now. She'll throw Ella Liang into the game. So Eden's hit the lead. She swings up for someone to take up. Ella Liang's trying to bridge that gap to make it three teams in front. The others are slowly coming across now. So Eden Cunningham leads them through, followed by Ella Liang. I think it's Emily Sanders is on the next wheel. All teams back together now. That thing is so annoying. Oh, I better leave it on.
I'm going to be horrible and leave you because
Are you?
Flynn, I'm going to be horrible and go because Flynn's called. So I'm going to take you.
Oh, right, eh?
And then come back tomorrow. I think we've only got two more events anyway.
That's okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah, no, take him home. Look after him. Put him in a bathtub full of Epsom salts.
Yeah, I think doing that Madison's taken him by surprise and cooked him a lot.
Okay, here we are. We go back again. Sorry, I got called away there for a bit. Just have a bit of a look at what happened. Who's coming around here now? We get the bell for another lap. So we've got Madison Taylor and Liliana McClellan sitting there in the second wheel. The other team is about to change. Maddie Taylor out of the saddle trying to take this, but she's not going to be able to get there. The sprint there will be taken out by, I think that's Ava Robbins. Madison Taylor now goes through. Liliana McLennan still in there. Sienna Monteith is the fourth bike there. So they're all coming around now. We've still got 29 laps left to run in that. Madison leads them through. The same 4 riders are all sitting together. The other 3 teams aren't that far behind, but they've still got a bit to make up. Liliana McLennan leads them through then. All 7 teams back together again now. They're quite happy just to roll around and do the sprints. Probably by the end of the program, everybody needs a bit of a break. So Megan Moore getting ready to take over there. Liliana McLennan now handing over to Ella Liang. Madison Taylor sitting up there. Megan Moore rolling through. None of these riders getting overexcited about anything at the moment. Oh, except for Eden Cunnington. She likes to get to the front. She likes to have a bit of a head out and make things hard for everybody. So then she swings up, hands it over to Ella Liang, who's followed through then by Megan Moore and Emile Sanders coming through there to take it over now. So all 7 teams still pretty much close together. Oops, we've had a fall in the middle. We've had a fall off the rollers. That's why it's a good idea to wear your helmet when you're on your rollers. Okay, the pace has picked up a little bit now. They're coming around, but there's not a bell lap just yet, but there's a couple of the riders here want to try and see if they can get a bit of an advantage. It's not going to work. A couple of changes coming through there now, but Sienna Monteith sitting up there in the front. So the riders will come around this time and get the bell for a sprint. So we'll see who's handing over for the sprints. They're led through. Madison Taylor's in the lead. Liliana McLennan on her wheel. Megan Moore down on the bottom of the track. So here we go. So there's a change coming over there for Ella Liang getting thrown in. See if she can catch up to Maddie Taylor. The rider coming around the outside. Madison Taylor's leading him up towards the line. Just see how they go. And there goes Ella Liang. Goes over the line to take that one out, followed by Emile Sanders. And the other rider's not too far back. So all these riders on a pretty level playing field out here now. But let's see what that took out of the heads of Ella Liang. Can she maintain herself until she gets to throw Liliana McLennan in again? So there we are. So Megan Moore hands over to Neve Parslow. So a fresh set of legs in for that team. So they've all got fresh legs out there. Well, he didn't get in the right position for that. So Liliana McLennan drops down and gets the throw in from Ella Liang. So Liliana McLennan comes around there now, followed through by Ava Robbins. Eden Cunnington going around to the front again. So Liliana out of the saddle straight away, not allowing that to happen. She doesn't want a gap there. Doesn't want to have to chase a gap. She's quite happy to sit onto the wheel. There we go. Megan Moore once again passes through over to Neves Parslow. That minor attack has been nullified. The riders come back in just to do a bit of a cruise around again. So Liliana McLennan looks like having a change through with Ella Liang again. Megan Moore up around the outside on the high side of the track. Okay, the riders coming through there, led through by Ella Liang and Megan Moore. Coming through there now. Rider coming around the outside. Madison Taylor moving down the track, ready for a throw in. Pace not too much on just yet. Got another 2.5 laps to go. Little bit of a hit out there. Oh, riders caught napping. We've picked the pace up a little bit. We've still got a few to go to the sprint though. Okay, all the riders back together again now. Just holding in there. There we go, we've got the bell this time there. Ava Robbins has taken off. She's followed through by Eve Parslow. Liliana McLennan is trying to come around up the outside, and there's a change going to happen right in the middle of there, and that'll be good if they can get away with it. See if they can come through and take that out. Ooh, so Megan Moore taking out second. That was Ava Robbins in first, and Liliana McLennan picking up the points for third place. So that was a very good move. Come through and take that sprint out. So now we've back to cruise mode again. All the teams back together. Chloe Bowen getting ready to drop in there with April Paddy giving a bit of a slingshot. One sprint remaining. 2 teams on 17. 1 on 13. So the winner hasn't been decided yet. Could come from any one of those teams depending on the placings in the final sprint. So it'll be interesting to see. So you'll have Team 2 and Team 4 will be watching each other very seriously. So the winning will come down to the final race. So we've got Ella Liang out there at the moment for Team 2. Everybody watching everybody else at the moment. No one wanting anything much to help them. Ella Liang's just hit the front. Eden Cunnington is sitting on her wheel. So Ava Robbins just been swung in for Team 4. So once again, Eden Cunnington's taken a bit of hit out off the front. 4 to go. Liliana McLellan's on her wheel. And Ava Robbins right up there, not wanting to let anyone go. So Eden hands over to Maddie Taylor to take over. Liliana McLellan will drop straight down on her wheel. Ava Robbins in there. Megan Moore following through on her wheel. Georgia Wilson coming through there now with that group of 3 riders at the back. So with only 2 laps to go, I'll say we're going to have the 4 riders at the front are going to be fighting it out for the placings in this event. Now this will be very important here. So Liliana McLennan coming through to hand it over to Ella Liang for the final sprint. Maddie Taylor swung up the track to make sure she can get back down on her wheel. They'll come around this time to get the bell, and there's a big battle on the front. Remember, Ella Liang's taken out. Maddie Taylor cannot go with her. If Ella Liang can hold this, because Team 4 is coming around the outside now. I think that's Robbins coming around. If Ella Liang holds on, as she does, Ella Liang holds on over Emile Sanders. That were the two teams. First and second there were the two teams that were on 17 points. So they were tied for equal first. So that should give Team 2 the win. And Team 4 will have second place, but very well written by all the young ladies out there. Give these young riders all the support you can, because they're our future champions. You might see any one of these kids at the Olympics one day. Be nice if we've seen them all at the Olympics, but anyhow, give them all your support. Oh, no, you can make it, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, John. Don't worry about it. I'll get it off you tomorrow or sometime. Oh, you're right. Don't worry about it.
At least it's only 60 laps.
Okay, now we're getting ready for the junior under 17, well, it says boys championship, but let's call them under 17 men, just for the purpose of this exercise here today. And these also will be where our state, national and possibly world champions may come from at one day, so all riders are rolling away quite happy. It was Zach Savage swinging up to the top there now. Bodie Dusha there waiting to take the reins to come in. The rider's not getting oversight about anything just yet. Still with another 58 laps to go. Bodie Dusha relinquishes the lead, swings up and goes to the back. No need to get overexcited about anything just yet. Josh Frank's back out there rolling around up the top, waiting to have another bit of a go. Eli Taylor just rolling around, having a bit of a look to swing Oscar Schoff in at the moment, so they're taking a bit of a turns. All the riders are still a bit cruisy. They're getting used to riding in a Madison in a bunch. The Madison race itself started out just as an exhibition event. And where else than but at Madison Square Garden. They wanted to run an event, wanted to run something different, something the crowd hadn't seen. So that was where it was originated from. And it turns into quite an exciting event. And when you get a lot of teams out there, you get 9 teams out on the track, 10 teams out on the track, and then you try and follow it. It gets very difficult if you've got teams being lapped and teams swapping and turning. You just about need one commissaire per team to keep track of where they're all up to, especially if you get riders who start getting lapped. On a 250-metre track, that can happen quite easily. And the riders have to concentrate on what they're doing and watching where they're going, because it's quite easy to bring your partner down during a hand sling or throw them into the path of an oncoming bike. I was lucky enough to be a commissaire at the Goodwill Games that were held here in Brisbane, and I saw I can't remember the names, but the two brothers, they were the world champions. They actually brought each other down in the Madison. But yeah, but they're pretty good. They jump back up on their bikes again. So we'll come around now this time. You get the call of 52 to go. So next time around we'll have the first of our sprints, and that's when the boys will start fighting it out for the points. Let's go. Oscar Schoff just swings up the track. Oh, okay. Bundy Rider's not willing to wait around. He wants to come in to get the bell to see if he can take out the first sprint. He's got a pretty good gap on the track. So he throws ZDS in to see how he can go. It's got a good throw and all. There's going to be another change here now if they can. No, missed it. But this is what happens when you miss a change like that. He got the tag, so they've got to swap over. And he's back now because he didn't get the advantage of the slingshot. So let's see if Savage is going to keep this going. He's keeping the pressure on. Lachlan Waters is getting ready for a change, so these blokes might try and keep a breakaway going. Sam Hilditch is trying to get across that gap. He's closed it down pretty quickly. But Walters is out of the saddle. He's trying to keep this gap going. So Hilditch is going to swap over again now. But Douglas Savage and Walters want to keep this gap going. So let's see now if Porter White can bridge that gap down. There's a fair bit of speed being put in here now by Lachlan Walters. Porter White's closing that gap though, so we'll see what happens when he changes over here now to Savage. And see if Porter White can still bridge that gap, because if they do, they'll have 2 groups of 2 on the track. He's trying desperately to cross that gap, but is it a bridge too far? Okay, he'll swing over now to Hilditch and see if Sam can get across that bit of a gap. It doesn't look far. So Sam Hilditch is now trying to bridge that gap. The rider at the front's looking back. If you're starting to look back, not a good sign. Because when you start looking back to see how far away they are, they're going to get closer. So he'll hand the reins back over now to Walters. And Hilditch is right there with him. So, yep, the attack's gone out of it. But they're only about 40 metres off the 2 other teams. Or the other 2 teams, whichever way you want to look at it. And they're not in a hurry to get away from them either. Lilo Taylor had a quick look over his shoulder and saw that the riders were coming. Not too sure that he wants to get away from them or not. So Oscar Schoff doesn't really want to get caught, so he's taken off. Hello, the pace has picked up again for the front 2 teams because they're going to come around to get the bell this time to go. So Zach's going to take it over there. Oh, they didn't do the tag. They didn't touch, so he can still keep sprinting. So let's see if he can take it over. And there we go. That's just worked out really well. So Porter White takes out that sprint over Zach. So we'll have a bit of a mix-up of points there now and see how things are going. A good change there by the riders. So Lockie Walters now getting ready to take the changeover from Savage. So the other two teams have been lapped by now. So Sam Hilditch in there now with Savage. Hilditch making sure he doesn't get a bike in between him. Doesn't want the lap rider in the road, which is a good idea because that's 6 or 7 feet you've got to make up if that rider in front of you decides to go. So Walters has a quick look up. So the riders are there. Schoff and Taylor are not in the group with these other riders. So we've got Douglas Savage and Sam Hilditch. That's the two leading teams at the moment. Team 1 on 8 points, Team 4 on 6 points. And Team 3 is on 5 points. So what's happened there? When the two teams caught the other two teams, leading two teams caught the other ones, Team 3 actually went, Schoff went off the front and the other team slowed down. So they actually haven't been lapped. They're still holding their own just a little bit in front of the group. So the team's cruising around now. Still got a couple of laps before the next bell. Hilditch dropping down now, getting ready to be thrown in. So Porter picks it up to throw Hilditch in. The other team's had a change as well. So 2 lots of fresh legs in at the same time. Interested to see if they change before the next bell. So we've got Savage in there for team number 1. So team number 1's getting ready to change again. They'll get the bell this time around. So Sam Hilditch leading out Douglas Savage. Oh, sorry, Lachlan Walters. So Savage will be getting ready to come in if he can. No, they didn't do the changeover. So see if Sam Hilditch can hold it out. Oh, Lockie would. Oh, Sam held it out. Now they will change over and they will have a fresh set of legs come in. Now this could be a good move. If he hits the hard, if Walters hits it really hard now, Savage has just tried to sprint. So he's got a lap, just over a lap to go to get up to his other rider. No, Walters has got the legs to do it. So that's all right. Let's just see what happens in this changeover now. Now it could be, the shoe could be on the other foot, as he might try to do it. So Savage is there with Porter White. They'll be playing cat and mouse amongst themselves. Hilditch coming back in now. Okay, Savage has taken a bit of a hit out now. He's got that little bit of a gap. Let's see, can Hilditch get back across that gap? No, Savage is looking over the shoulder. He's not committed 100%. No, there he goes. He knows he doesn't have the legs to keep it going. Now, Team 3 might be able to... So Team 1 and 4 are both on 11 points with 2 sprints to go. So that's going to be interesting. And the other 2 teams is 1 point the difference between the minus side of things. So Porter White out there now with Savage. They're rolling around. Oh, sorry, that's Walters out there at the moment. So Josh Franks and Oscar Schoff are sitting there together to see what they're doing. So a bit of cat and mouse here because they, the other teams will be very hard to unlap themselves. So the first and second place are going to come out between teams 1 and 4. And it's almost like watching a sprint derby now. The pace has gone out of the game completely. Walters just rolls through to hand over to Savage. So Sam Hilditch is rolling around now, waiting for a handover from White. Both riders high up on the track, so sprint derbies are on. So there's a change over there. So Hilditch sitting on the wheel, so he's going to try and come around the outside to get some sprint points, and he's got the legs. He's going to be able to hold out, and he will take out the points on this one, or the point. He will get 2 points. Not too sure how they worked at it, but anyhow they did. So Porter White getting ready to take the handover in from Hilditch again. Porter White has a quick look, puts the power down, and a quick look to see who his opposing team was. He's keeping that gap steady. He's trying to burn the legs out of this rider before he gets the chance to swap over. So Walters will now hand over to Savage. And Savage should be able to close that gap and bring them down again, and still going to bring it in mighty close to the finish. This is going to come down to the final sprint. So now Savage just sitting on the wheel of Walters. Oh, sorry, Porter White. He hands over to Porter White, hands over to Hilditch. Sam doesn't get overexcited about anything. Two boys are riding hip to hip. Sam goes up the tracks, lets Savage go into the lead. So it looks like Savage is getting ready to hand over to Walters. See how that goes. Nothing extraordinary happening there. These two boys will just watch each other. The other teams now are on the back of them, but they're not worried about them. Oh, just got to watch out there. So Hilditch has got 2 bikes between him and Zach Savage. They get a change over here. They can see what happens. No, don't want to burn. Just going to cruise it round. Could have tried the game there. So Savage has hit the front. Porter White sitting on his wheel. The other two teams, who are all 4 teams are together now, but the other 2 teams are a lap down. Team 2 is 2 laps down, I'd think, by looking at the scoreboard. So Savage comes back in. Teams just looking around at each other. Savage comes rolling past now. And there's the bell, and Porter White getting ready to come in. Hilditch to hand over to Porter White for the sprint. And there it goes. If they get a good sling here, they'll be right. So White now takes off with Savage on his wheel, but he's gapping him. He's putting a gap into him. And he's going to come around now and take that one out. Now let's just hope he hasn't spent too much. So Hilditch took out the sprint. But Savage changed over quickly to Walters. And Hilditch waited for him. He dropped on the wheel. Smart move. They come around now, one sprint remaining. So these two riders here are now in the lead. Hilditch just looking around. Just quite willing just to take his time. He's not in any rush to get to the end. Most important now that they watch these final placings because they have 2 points in the lead. Team 4 are 2 points in the lead. It'll probably pop up on the board there in a minute. Oh, 3. Okay. It might have been picked up a point earlier. Okay. So that's 3 points in the lead. So if they win this final sprint, that will get them into the place unless they start playing games and let the lap teams come into play. But there's not enough time left for that to happen. So they coming around now at the call of 6 to go. So Savage leading Hilditch through. Savage just rolls up the track a bit and Hilditch not fussed about coming through for a turn. I'll sit up here. We've only got another 5 laps to go. They're coming through this time now. So, oh, that's around the wrong way, but that's all right. So it's Porter White out there. And he's coming through. He's having a bit of a hit out, but he's not handing over this time. Well, yes, he is. Oh, that might have been a bit of a... Just a bit of a change over there. So now we've got Hilditch and Savage out there together. And they're changing over. So Savage changes over to Lachlan Walters. Hilditch went up high. He'll drop down on his wheel. He's quite happy to roll around and sit there for the next... He's only got 3 laps to go. So we'll see how they go with that. Okay, there's a rider taken off from the from Team 3, but oh no, it's Team 2. Sorry. Oh, that rider there's got the bell now, but let's see what happens with these two teams here. Oh, what a... Now he's just accelerated away. Porter White has just powered away. They'll come around and they will get the points in front of Savage. So Savage and Walters will take the points. So there we go. So that's Porter White and Samuel Hilditch will take out the first place in that. And that's followed through then by Zachary Douglas Savage and Lachlan Walters. So third place should go to Oscar Schoff and Eli Taylor. And bringing up fourth place will be Bodie Dusha and Josh Franks. It's a great experience for all these young boys to get out there and have a go at Madison. Some of these guys are coming through from under 15s, but it's a great experience for them, a great learning experience. So they need all the encouragement we can give them. Try and help these young fellows through to the future of cycling. Next on the thing, we have the elite and junior under 19 men. So I'll be back with you then and see how that goes. Okay, this event has started. Unfortunately, only 3 teams out there. So it'll be very hard for anything too much to happen in this. It'll be like a procession and just everyone going in for the sprints. We come through now, and Team 2 is making a quick change over there. Toby Jones going in for that team. Okay, there goes the bell for their first sprint. That's Toby Jones has put in a good sort of a gap there to see if he can take out this, the first sprint. He'll go through to hold on to that. Alex Hughes will follow him through. Ooh, Jones give a bit of a change over, travel a bit quick on that change. It must have been held. But Jones swings straight up and hands it over to McDonald. Okay, there's a bit of a changeover coming through there. Oh, slip of the fingers. But that's all right. McDonald didn't try and take any advantage of it, so they got by. So a bit far apart or travelling a bit hard. So that was Luke Rickett coming in there then. And Barley McDonald just sort of settled down, waited for him to come through. And McDonald there now throwing it back over to Jones. So the 2 riders there away. Alex Gilfender and Matthew Wynn have dropped off the back a little bit. Matt Wynn might still be recovering from the ride he had earlier. If it's him out there, I'll just have to have a look and see. Yes, it is. He's out on the track there now. I don't think you're going to catch him, Matty. But anyhow, good effort, mate. He comes to training on a pretty regular on a Tuesday night. He used to train me on the outdoor track as well many years ago. So known young Matt for a long time. Although he's not so young these days, he's a father himself. Okay, anyhow, coming back to it, we've got another 4 laps to go before we get a bell. So we've still got Barley McDonald out there. It's Alex Hughes rolling around. Unfortunately, it's just a bit of a procession. Still can be a little bit cat and mousey. Don't want to let a bit of a gap hang it up. Luke Rickett now coming in to take his turn. Swings, he's got the fresh legs, but he swings up and goes straight to the back. So Barley McDonald about to hand over to Toby Jones. So coming around to the oh, the bell was there. So here we go. There's a quick change over there, and let's see what happens here. Can Alex Hughes stay there underneath? It looks like he can. So Alex Hughes takes out that one from Toby Jones. So they get the points there. Wonder if you rushed around again and got over the line again the first time, could you pick up the point for 4th place as well? Probably not, no. So Barley McDonald back out there now. Hughes about to make a change over to well to Rickett.
TSC tomorrow night.
So it looks like these Matty Wynn's closing in on these 2 front riders. He's there. I don't think he'll try and go past him, though. He's quite happy to be there to roll around, have a bit of a spell. He's been riding on his riding solo for most of the event. So they're coming through now to get another change there. Alex Hughes goes back in. He's out there, Alex and Toby Jones. And Gilfetter's there, just sitting in there with him now, happy to get a bit of a free ride for a while. Have a bit of a break, as I said. That Team 3 spent a lot of the time at the beginning of the event on their own. But then, having said that, they weren't accelerating and decelerating, so they could just ride at their own pace and just with enough pressure on to try and bring that gap back, which is exactly what happened. Or no change over there. Bit of a quick look up the track, but no change over for Team 2. Team 3 has a change. Matt Wynn coming back in again now. So let's see what happens. They come around. Matt Wynn was at the front. That's not where he wants to be. No need for him to be at the front. He can sit at the back and get a free ride. They're coming through now. So Toby Jones out there now. Luke Rickett. Okay, Jones hands over to McDonald. And the pace comes on because they'll get the bell this time around. So Alex Hughes has got the gap to make up on McDonald. He's closing it down slowly. Is there enough time? Is there enough distance? No, it doesn't look like it this time. So that was a good one. They got that sprint. Oh, pace is still on a little bit this time. Oh, there's a post in the road there now. Okay, there we go. So Jones back in for Team 2. Still out there with Hughes. He's about to make the change over there now to Rickett. And Jones swings up, lets Rickett come through underneath, drops down on the wheel. So Matty Wynn's still out there again, trying to maintain that bit of a gap. He hands it back over to Gilfetter. Okay, and the other two riders are going to swallow him up in a moment and go past him. No, they're not in any hurry to do so. Jones hands back over to McDonald. Rickett follows through. So he throws Hughes back into the fray. Riders just rolling around. They've still got 40 odd laps to go. So that's another 10k yet. So Matt Wynn sitting there quite happy in second wheel, just having to get a free ride home. Oh, no. I'm not on a wheel. So a bit of a quick chat there on Team 2. So Jones comes in. Hughes is in. Hughes is about to hand over to Rickett. Matt Wynn still sitting on the front. So Rickett comes around the outside now. Come around down this time with the call of 3 to go. So now they'll start thinking about what it is they have to do. So Rickett swings up. Lets Jones come in underneath. Wynn hands over to Gilfetter. They come around this time, 2 to go, so you'll see things starting to get serious. So Rickett's there. So there'll be a change over now. Oh, there we go. That's a bit of fun for you. And you didn't pay extra for it either. So McDonald's going through now. He's taking off. And Hughes is trying to chase him down, and McDonald's got that gap. Hughes is closing the gap, but is there enough distance left before the finish line? Now the gap is stabilised, so he's still got that 3 metre gap, and that's what he's going to hold it. So Barlow McDonald goes through to take that one. Alex Hughes in second. Gilfetter will get third place on that. So they're still gaining points. The team in third place, even though they've been lapped, they're still gaining points. They're decreasing their deficit. But we 30 laps to go, they may end up with another deficit, so we'll see what happens anyhow. But they're out there having a go. So there we go now. Luke Ricketts trying to put the pressure on, but Jones is straight onto his wheel. He said, we'll have none of that. I'll just get back here to the front and steady it up. And Matty Winton coming back in again for Team 3. Toby Jones leading around now with Luke Rickett on his wheel. He backed the pace off a bit. He's going to hand it back over to McDonald as they come around. This time they get the call of 36 to go. Once when I was racing down at Inverell, I had the opportunity to see the might and speed of the McGee brothers doing a Madison school. And back in those days, the rule was you couldn't change within the last 200 metres in a sprint lap. But they sat down with some kids, and it was great to see. They just sat down on the grass with them in the middle of the velodrome one day, and then that afternoon they give it a Madison display, and then they rode one that night, and of course they won it. But it was great to see, and it was great the way they spoke about it and talked to the kids. Just thought I'd throw that in. The velodrome's not there anymore. Used to be fun down there at Inverell, 3 days racing. Anyhow, back to the job at hand. They come through. So we've got McDonald out there with Hughes. Hughes is about to take off, and he wants to do a quick swap over to Rickett. Just as long as he don't bounce his wheel again. They're trying to snap the legs out of these guys, but I don't know if McDonald can... He's holding that gap. He'll have to go really hard to try and get that to work. McDonald's getting a little bit of a disadvantage now, but if he can swing in now and change it to Toby Jones more of the enduro. Jones might be able to bring that back. It's still a good 40-metre gap there. If they keep going 1-2, 1-2, they might be able to maintain it, but there they go. They got the bell, so they should be able to maintain enough for this sprint anyhow. Oh, maybe not. Jones is closing in pretty quick. If he's not going to make it, he's better off to save some pennies. Not quite. He did close a lot of ground, though. So he's right back there in it. If he's got the legs now, it'll be a good time to head out. So we'll see how that goes. No, he's just going to drop back in on the wheel. Rickett having a bit of a look around now. Waiting for Hughes to come up. Jones on the front. Let's see if they try anything this time. So there we go now. So we've got Jones and Rickett out there now for teams 1 and 2. Points are pretty tight, 2 points the difference. Team 2 got 2 points on the lead. Okay, bit of a quick hit up there. Nothing came of it. So Rickett out there now. The 3 teams are back together. So Team 3's been lapped again. So, but they're still out there rolling around, swapping turns. It's good to have them out there. So Rickett passes over to Hughes. McDonald comes down on his wheel. Gilfetter comes down there. There'll be the third one in that group. Okay, Matty Wynn having a bit of a look down now. He's taken over from Gilfetter. Hughes comes around the outside to get back up onto the wheel. There, the rider's there. Now Is Barley handing there over to Jones. So Toby Jones swings up the track, puts Matty Wynn at the front. No, anyhow, the other team's going to make a quick change. See what happens here. We can't afford to have Matt in between there. So Rickett comes in, he's with Toby Jones. Rickett swings up, Jones comes through underneath. Puts another bit of a gap into Matty Wynn, who's still trying to ride tempo around there. And he'll have a change over with Gilfetter now. Barley has a bit of a look. He's waiting for Toby Jones to come through to get the handover. So let's see how this goes now, because we'll get a bell this time around. So we've got McDonald at the front, Rickett behind him. They're just watching over the shoulder. Don't want to hit out too hard. There he goes. Rickett's jumped out of the saddle. McDonald's jumped out of the saddle. Rickett couldn't go past him, so McDonald's going to hold. Rickett's having another bit of a dig, but I don't think he can get there. He's trying. Oh, he did. There he goes. Actually, there might have been Hughes. No, it wasn't. It was Rickett. So let's see what happens now. They've got that bit of a gap. That will bring them back on level par. So Alex Hughes is away now. Toby Jones chasing him down. So we've got the two Enduros playing at the front. Jones is closing that gap down very quickly. Looks like he has full control of what's going on out there. So Jones will be able to get back onto... Oh, not only get back onto a level playing field, he's gone straight past him and he's put the pressure back on. Now the other blokes will have to get a change in very quickly if they can. And they've done that. Now Jones is going to hang over to McDonald. Rickett's taken off. Now this is a bit of a good cat and mouse games here, because I don't think Barley McDonald can bridge that gap. He's holding it, but I don't think he can bridge it. He's not an enduro rider, but he is trying hard. He's holding the gap. It's not getting any bigger. So Matty throws Gilfetter in, and Gilfetter's quite happy to just ride tempo. Now if we have a quick change here, had a quick look to see where the other rider is now. Now if Hughes keeps the pressure on, Jones might have trouble getting back onto it, although the gap there now has lessened a little, so I don't think Toby Jones will have too much trouble getting over this gap, but we've only got 3 laps to go to our next sprint. So Jones bridges that gap quite quickly, although they've had to do this a couple of times. So they must be getting low on pennies. See, last time he caught him, he went straight past and spent too much energy doing that. One of the things about bike racing is to, if you want to get there, you've got to be able to judge the amount of energy you spend for what you get in return. A bit like anything else, it's a return on investment. If you're going to spend a lot of pennies and not gain anything for it, try and come up with another plan. So all the pressure's off now. They're quite content. They've had their couple of little bits of cat and mouse. This is a sprint derby situation now, because so we've got McDonald on the front, coming around to get the bell. Got Rickett up the top. Wow, no, he left the gate open. But now let's see. Rickett's got a good turn of speed. McDonald's got the power, so let's see if they can get this one here. Yep. So Rickett held on to get that. So that will put team 1 in front. Now, so we'll see what happens with 1 sprint remaining. Oh, Jones is hitting out hard. He's trying to hurt the legs of the other team. He's got to try something. Now's the time when you can spend pennies, because you've got to do something. Make or break. And Gilfetter's putting in a lot of pressure too to try and maintain that gap. Let's see, here we go. A change over here to... No, we didn't. No change. So Jones is still out there. So what's the tactic here? So Jones is still out there, quite happy. Ricketts trying to hurt him, but I don't know that he is. So Ricketts got the power on, trying to hurt Jones, but I don't know that it's working. Now if Ricketts spent all his pennies now and Bailey's got a bit of a kick, we'll see what happens now when they're coming in. There's only 5 laps to go. So Bailey McDonald's just got to hold this wheel now. He's got to the wheel. So let's see what happens here. Rickett hands over to Hughes. Bailey just swings up. He's going to drop back down on the wheel. Quite happy to roll around. Come through this time and get the call of 4 to go. So that's 1 kilometre left to travel. Hughes just looking over the shoulder, keeping an eye on Bailey. But Bailey will get another change around the corner. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here again tomorrow. So the juniors will be on from 11. The graded events will be starting at 1 o'clock. So still rolling around. They'll come through this time and get the call of 2 to go. So Bailey out there at the moment. Jones getting ready to come in. Hughes is out there at the moment. He's having a look around to see where Rickett is. So Jones is going to hit him before he gets a chance. Now, they didn't get a chance to change over. So let's see what happens here. So Alex Jones has hit it from the word go, and they've got the bell. He's got Toby Jones, sorry. Alex Hughes is right on his wheel. But I don't know that Jones can hold Hughes off. He's there. Hughes isn't making any headway just yet. Jones is just holding him out. Hughes is kicking now. He's going to come through and take it. Alex Hughes finishes over the top of Toby Jones, and that should be enough points to that'll be enough points then to secure the championship for those teams. And of course, bringing in 3rd place is Alexander Gilfetter and Matthew Wynn. Congratulations, guys, for getting out there and having a go. Great to see. Congratulations to the winning teams. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the events here this afternoon. I'd like to wish you all a safe journey to your kind, respectful homes. And hopefully we'll see you all back here tomorrow at 1 o'clock or 11 o'clock if you're involved with the juniors to watch them going around, which is always good if you can come along and support them because they're our... Oh, we're doing presentations. Okay, didn't realise that, so here we go again. Don't go yet. Come over to the presentations. Watch everyone get a medal.
Do you want me to call you with names or something? Or have you got live results? Or?
I wouldn't have a clue. No, I've got a flat battery on my phone. But nothing.
I'll ring Felicity.
My phone's been playing up. Sometimes at 5 o'clock in the afternoon I'll have 40%, and other days I'll have 10.
I'm going to call you later.
He's going to phone you. Aren't you lucky? My phone's dead again. Yeah, like last night when I put it on the charge at 10 o'clock, whatever it was, it still had 20 odd %. Tonight I went to ring Lays and I looked at my phone's got 11%. Oh, sorry, Raymond phoned me.
Oh, okay.
Because he said there's no sound on the live stream.
Oh, okay.
He must be watching it. I think he's think he's having some cordial too.
That wouldn't sound like Raymond.
So if we could have all our medal winners over near the dais area, we'll get ready to start our presentations. Do you want to line up all the national anthems? Oh. Well, it's 10 o'clock. Where do you want to go after this? Home. Home? Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit.
Do you want to put you on to Billy?
That's his name. Yeah. Yeah, you might. I can hear her. I was just going to shout it out. Well, there you go. He's hung up. Oh, there'll be the presentation for the three Madison events. What's on tomorrow? Bring my microphones up tomorrow. Yeah, I can plug it in there. What do you reckon? I'll bring another lead. I'll bring a 5 metre lead up and I'll put the thing over here or over there. Or I can sit it over here. So was that good fun?
Oh, Leslie says to say hello too.
Does she? That's fine. Why is that?
She just said to say hello.
Where are they at?
They were at the club.
Did you phone them?
No, I just let her know that I wouldn't make it. Because I said we'd let her know on Wednesday night thinking that we might have got there.
Yeah.
Because she said, oh, we'll be able to practice that. I said, Friday night, and I went, oh, I don't know if I'm going to the track, thinking it started at 4. I said, look, if it finishes, you can get the half-hour start hit. I said, but I said, if it gets any later, I said, it's no point in coming over. And she said, I'll let you know. And she said, I'll let you know whether it's crowded or not. And I went, okay. So I sent her a
Is it
text.
crowded?
It wasn't too bad. She just sent me a message to go, you're not missing much. So there was only 4 of them at our table.
Oh, what's that?
The others were sitting at the other table.
Oh, yeah, that'll be all right.
Yeah, she said Nelda was sitting over with Kevin and Co, I think she said.
Yeah.
So she
Well, that's where she gravitates to these days. That's the people who matter.
they're her friends.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought there was a few more on the list, but maybe not. Maybe because it had Rose's name, so it might have had the other people. I don't know whether Gary and Deb or Sandy and Maggie.
Gary and Deb are away.
Oh, are they? Well, I knew they weren't there Wednesday, but I didn't know how long they were
Yeah,
away
I'm pretty
for.
sure they're down at Yamba or something like
Oh,
that.
are they? Okay. Yep. Yeah.
I've got a funny feeling they're away.
Yeah, I knew, well, they weren't there Wednesday, so I didn't know if it was just a short trip or... So I did see Rose's name on the list. That's about all I remember. I knew the table wasn't going to be squished short on room if we didn't go.
Should I take my laptop home and leave it here?
Oh, I better take it home because it's easy beats, isn't it? Yeah, I better take it home.
Everything's easy, mates.
What to do with that, it's easy beat.
mine's 2009 model. Easy Beat. I use the word Easy Beat now because it's not like, I won't say we anymore. Bought a brand new one last year. You can't use the remote on it.
No, it wasn't last year. It was it's longer than that.
Oh, it might be the year before. Because this one is starting to get slow, and the keypad, Nelda can't use the keypad on it.
No, it might be even be coming up 3 years. I'm pretty sure that you guys have been separated 3 years this year. This January.
Yeah, we will be.
Yeah.
So when did we get the laptop? Before we separated?
Yeah, it was roughly.
I had, you know, it's really funny when you think about it. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
Someone said to me today, I was talking to, who was I talking to? On the phone, they said about, oh, Mike. He said about Nella. I said, oh no, I said, because it's going to come to the end. I said, well, I said, in actual fact, I said, the reason Nella left was that she couldn't get her own way, so she decided to go. And that's basically what it is to come down to it. That's her choice. Blue and green should not be seen. Isn't that woman? No? Yeah. Pardon? Oh, you got a lady out there with a blue shirt on and green backpack.
Oh, okay, one of the commissaires.
That's all. You see the lady at the... I can leave my cup here. The cockroaches will clean it for me.
Yep.
So what do we got tomorrow? Sprints. Handicap scratch race. Omnium. That's the scratch race for the Omnium. Omnium. Sprints round 2. Mystery points race. He's got the big hot flush.
Oh, okay.
It's just like a, you know when you get them, when you have that thing where they put the dye in you?
Oh, I don't think I've ever had it, but...
In the CT scans they put the dye in you. It's like a barium meal. And you just get this hot flush go through your body. You feel like you're going to pee. And I said to the bloke, I said, don't forget about the taste of metal. He goes, oh, yeah. But then, yeah, that's just like this hot flush just went straight in here. Maybe I'm going through menopause.
That's what I was thinking.
I might be having menopause. Derbies.
So it'll be a long day, this won't it?
Could be. Elimination. Lap points race, 20 laps points race, 30 laps points race, 60 lap point race, 600 lap point race.
That's
Sunday's Kansas starts there, eh? Yep. We've got all of them, didn't it?
And I've already looked.
Have you?
I'm still deciding what to do. I'm mulling over several ideas. It's just the fact if I ride early,
Okay, presentations now for the Elite and Junior Under 19 Men's Madison. In third place, we have Alex Gilfetter and Matthew Wen. Oh, first place. Sorry, these are different categories. So what category are they in? I won't worry about it. It doesn't tell you anything in here. No one knows what's happening. It says medals each category, but which categories? Because Maddie's a Masters. And Alex is a junior. Pardon? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for now. We've finished the racing and presentations for this afternoon's event, so we'd like to see you all back here tomorrow. It's Saturday at 11 a.m. if you're in time for the junior coach-led event. If not that, then the Elite Under 19, Under 17, Under 15 Omnium Championships and other graded racing shall commence at 1 p.m. Get here a little bit early.